Okay, we are live, it looks like. Trying to figure out what they're going to do here with this, trying to figure out how they're going to handle this on ESPN, because it looks like this Bucks Magic game is going to go late. Hopefully it doesn't go to overtime. If it does go to overtime, hope y'all are on the overs. Welcome everyone. Thanks to everyone who's joining us right now. Getting everything set up. Looks like we're all set up. We got our early bets locked in place. We got some of our opinions locked in place. Take it down live.
We're here. We're live.
Jermaine, that commercial's trash. They play it all the time. All the time. Ugh. Terrible. Has anyone in the room seen if they're going to just hold off or if they're going to go to ESPN2 for these prelims? I can't find anything on ESPN Plus. I'll just wait and see.
Yeah, I've got it. We'll see. I've got it up. The window's like on the ESPN Plus says that the event is going to start at 6, and I opened the window and just waiting. You know, it's waiting to start. So.
Okay. All right, we'll do that. Freaking Bucks and Magic. Why don't the Magic just go away? Just go away, guys. We're going to lose. All right. Fight Pat. Yeah, I know, Joe. We're talking about the prelims that are supposed to start at 6 on ESPN, and the Bucks and Magic is going late. So, Bucks, yeah, I know. What's up, Jason? What's up, Joe? Hey, Jermaine. Hey, Matt. Watching the end of golf. Watching the end of. Better not go to OT, Matt. Be livid. Gonna be livid. Oh, what a surprise! Rory McIlroy missed a putt. Shocker. Nathan, you seem a lot more tame than you were last week.
Yeah, I had it was a long day. It was a long day. Came in hot last week.
Jason, thank you, buddy. Thank you, man.
Yeah, appreciate
really
that.
Nice, man. You did come in hot.
Yeah, I was a part of out here in Indianapolis. We had it was 500 weekend, and so traditionally every Saturday there is a foaling competition, which is. What is that? My son set his alarm.
Oh, nice. Go ahead.
6 a.m.
6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. Did any of the fights get scrapped? Yes, Matt. This is the second time they've tried to get the I'm going to butcher these guys' names. Magomed, Ankalaev, and Ion Cuțelaba. Yeah, COVID again. The second time he has.
Ridiculous.
It's the second time he's tested positive. So, looks like on ESPN Plus. On ESPN Plus, it looks like they're going live.
Yeah, it's on. I'm watching it right now.
So, all of you out there, it looks. Yep, got it pulled out. I'm going to pull it over here on my laptop. There's only 1:30 left, and the Bucks look like they're going to close this out. So my guess is we're going to jump over to ESPN. I know, yes, Matt, we were excited for that one too. That was one of our plays. By the way, thank you for everyone who got our first ever UFC pre-plays. Nathan, you loved that one.
I've been waiting for this fight for a long time, so sad to see it scratched a second time. But eventually it'll happen. I assume,
I don't know, man. Maybe you just forget that fight. It's not destined to happen again. So,
yeah.
I mean, So, main event, Rakic versus Smith. We have opinions about that one. Smith. Let me see these lines here. Odd shark. Let me see if any late money has come in on this one. Let me have my odds pulled up. Smith, man, I have Smith started out at plus 249, and money has come in on Smith. Not a whole lot, but some has. Hey, Zach, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Chance is rooting for the Astros. Any other crazy line movements? Yes, Robbie Lawler has gone open at plus 120, is now like plus 215. William, what was the show called that Andy does for golf and NASCAR on YouTube? William, the golf show is called Tea Time. That's on Tuesdays at 4 o'clock. Then Wednesdays is the NASCAR show, and that's called Life in the Fast Lane. That's at 1 o'clock. Jason likes over 1.5 rounds. Is that on Smith Rakic, Jason? Anyway, Lawler, man, a lot of money has come in on Neil Magny. I got to say, Nathan, did you watch any of the old Magny fights?
I've seen it in the past. I wasn't able to actually catch up to see some of his most recent ones. What do you got on that? I just think Robbie Lawler is kind of at the end of his.
I mean, if Magny's going to fight Lawler, he definitely got him on the right on the right trajectory, because Magny just a lot of shots. He'll pick you apart, just boom, boom, tap, tap, jab, jab, jab. I did not see a lot of power. He was good against some lesser opponents with the grappling. I think Lawler 5 years ago probably could have handled him with the grappling, but God, I went back and watched that Lawler Colby Covington fight. Colby just dominated. I mean, man. So, hey, Andrew McGinnis, ladies and gentlemen, Andrew McGinnis has joined us. Andrew likes over 1.5 in the main event. Andrew knows things. That's what I said about Andrew. He's nice to come on the podcast. Professional handicapper at WagerTalk. Andrew is recovering from surgery and has decided to join us tonight. Andrew, how is the surgery going? Corbin's back. Yeah, thank you, Matt. I know what you're saying about Magny. I didn't see a whole lot that impressed me about Magny, but gosh, he's fighting the right guy. I'll tell you what, Magny might be a guy that when he steps up against somebody that's in their prime, that might be a guy to fade. I'm not going to have anything on that fight, but I wouldn't be surprised if Lawler threw one big haymaker. And why does Andy sound weird, or is it just me? Nathan, do I sound weird?
I don't. Maybe a little echoey or something. Or I don't know. I can't hear myself, so I have no idea. Here, keep talking. Keep talking.
Let me check something here. All right, hold on, guys. Let me check. Nathan, keep talking.
I'm right here, guys. I'm still here. How do I sound? Do I sound okay? That's good, Andrew. A little sprinkle? Little sprinkle pot, Andy?
Oh, yeah, we got sprinkle.
Yeah, that's better. That's much better, Andy.
Check one.
Yeah, much better.
Cyphers is going to win tonight. Whew.
Cyphers over Martin.
Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's do sprinkle pot right now. Let's pull it up. Everyone remembers last week we established hashtag sprinkle pot. This is what do we determine the sprinkle pot is? This is just long shots.
Yeah, the sprinkle pot is like when you see something that, the odds are overwhelmingly against one individual, and you just kind of want to take that dark horse risk and add a little sprinkle a little into the pot there.
All right, we got the sprinkle pot. Also, don't forget, everyone, we have the list of shameful wins. This is someone that won but looked terrible doing it. We have our list of guys and a female, I believe. And if we see someone that wins tonight, but they just don't look that great in doing it, we're going to put them on the list so we can bet against them. And then the list of hope, people that really, really impressed us at the bottom of the card that we hope that we can get some value on moving forward. So we're keeping a list of that. So many bets. Polyana Viana tonight. Handicapper, I watched a lot of those fights from these ladies this week. I actually think that's going to be a shockingly good fight, but not in like a great technical aspect kind of way. Just a lot of flailing, you know. So Christian Aguilera sprinkle. Yeah,
I like that a lot.
Okay.
I like the Christian Aguilera sprinkle. I think they're kind of sleeping on him a little bit, especially these odds from the stuff that I watched. I think it'll be a great match, but I don't see the plus 350 at all against Sean Brady. I mean, from the stuff that I watched of both of them, Aguilera's got just as much a chance to win it as Brady does.
Yeah, Brady was fast and looked really athletic, but the line is out of whack. I'm seeing plus 330 right now. So that's one of those where what's the Aguilera to win by a knockout? Yeah, plus 900. That'd be a good one. That'd be a good one. Corbin, you need to talk to me about buying WagerTalk picks. Yes, I did. I responded. Just let me know what's going on. You send me an email. runsports@gmail.com. Send me an email there. Corbin, you got Magny by decision, Grasso decision is your favorite too. You like Grasso, huh? All right. There looks like they're running the promos here on ESPN Plus, and they're going to jump over to ESPN. So, first one is Mallory Martin Cyphers. So, poor Hannah Cyphers. She's just gotten some. She's fought submission artists by the last few times. She's a firecracker. She comes out swinging and wants to point people. She's got some knockdown power, but not knockout power. She's not going to knock anybody out. And Mallory Martin, I looked up. Mallory's going to try and drag that one to the ground. And based on what I've seen, I'm not sure there's much Cyphers can do about it. She's going to have to just pick her apart up on the feet and hope Mallory doesn't get her to the ground. So, she's due. Matt says she's due. Is she? She might be due to get cut if she doesn't have a good performance because she's been pretty bad recently. All right. All right, Nathan, we can hear your feed coming into the computer.
My what? You can? All right, let me.
Yep. 2 cash tickets on the Magic game. Team total Magic Bucks plus 12. Yeah, chance that is some garbage time winning. All right, so it looks like first it's Mallory Martin and Cyphers, then Whitmire and Polyana. Could be 2 kind of interesting fights. Gosh, we're going to be here a long time. We lost 1 fight to the card, but we're still going to be here all night with you guys. Thanks so much for joining us for Takedown Live, everyone. A couple ways to support us. Hit that like button, please. Give us some likes. It's a nice little tip button down there. Give us a little tip if we make you some money tonight. And we are giving away our picks on WagerTalk. Well, we're not giving them away, but they're certainly at a discount. We had 3 picks for you. It's now down to 2 because one of them, we got COVIDed, if that's a word. Should be a verb right now in our life. So, yeah, if you guys want a free pick right now, I told everyone this to take Lewis Hamilton to win the Belgian Grand Prix. If you didn't listen to me, I'm not sure what's wrong with you. He's now, minus 250 to win, and he's on the pole, and he outqualified his teammate by half a second. That line should be minus 500. You don't hear that minus 245 is a bargain. It's a bargain. I can't believe they're hanging that out there at minus 250. He's going to steamroll this field. Beach Boss is in the house. Beach Boss is probably going, let me guess, Beach Boss, massive parlay involving a lot of fights. I'm going to go out on a limb there. All right. Nathan, you did any research on this?
On the 2
Cyphers?
No, I did
That's
0.
fine. That was mine. That was mine to do. I feel good about it. And getting lined up. What's everybody drinking tonight? What's everybody eating tonight? Nathan is playing it really smooth. His son is having a birthday party down in the basement. Way to get out of there. Oh, they're outside. Getting good and tired.
Chattering from children's voices. It's the gaggle of young boys just running around this house.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what I'm looking for in this first fight of ciphers. Let me pull up. There it is. What's in the glass? Tonight, I'm starting off with an old fashioned with mandarin oranges in it. I like to put mandarin oranges in my old fashioned and then eat them at the end. It's almost like a little dessert. And then I've got a bottle of white chilling and a bottle of red that is airing out right now because this is going to be a long night. Long night. Spin a Lewis Hamilton, you said, Andy? Yes, Chance. Yes, Lewis Hamilton. And Corbin will back me up on this. That yes, Hamilton is. Yeah, there you go. Hamilton gonna walk it. Yeah. I don't think you guys. If you guys don't Formula One, I don't know if you understand how big of a deal it is to qualify ahead of your teammate by over half a second. It's ridiculous. Joe Revelle sticking to blunts and bourbon tonight. Andrew McGinnis, what painkillers are you on tonight? It's funny.
Right.
Let's go through. Let's show what everyone's here. All right, let's show everyone's bets tonight. Corbin's got Magny by decision and Grasso's decision. And here you go. Here are my friends. It's 6:15, and one of my friends texted me and asked if there's any UFC bets I like tonight. You had all week to ask me. All week. All right, we're live. UFC is live. So we're going to watch the prelims, and we're going over to ESPN Plus.
Oh, is it? Okay, so sorry. I need to get over to ESPN then. Boop, boop.
Yep. Yeah, ESPN just went live. I see Paul Felder and that big, beautiful red beard of his.
It's a really interesting time for these guys, and I'm sure they're super excited
Whoa,
as well.
turn that down, Nathan.
Hey, yep.
All right. Like Kim for the sleeper. What's up, Lane? Lane, welcome. I don't believe you've made a comment here before. Thanks for joining us, man. Andrew has not taken a painkiller all day. Friend's birthday, so hoping to be able to have a few drinks with him. If you take any painkillers, you can't have a drink. You and I run in different circles, Andrew. Chance, margarita. There's a few underdogs I like a sprinkle on. Maybe a joint and a few beers for me. Atta kid, Andrew. All right. We're getting ready to go live. So here's what I'm looking for tonight in the first fight. If we want to do some live betting, I want to see how Cypher's takedown control is, because she's probably going to win the stand-up with those little jabs and those little shots. If Molly can get her to the ground, it's going to be ground and pound. It's going to be a long, long fight for Cyphers. If Cyphers can keep it up, I think she's going to pepper away, get a decision. So that's what I'm looking for. Boy, these alcoholic flavored drinks are just coming out of the woodwork now. They're advertising alcoholic Arnold Palmer's. Man. Was it you, Nathan? I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to mention a couple of our friends. Nathan, was it you that I mentioned my idea about, like, this was like 8 or 9 years ago? I think it was our friend Matt C.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember like 8 or 9 years ago saying, why don't they have like vodka sodas in cans? And this was before the hard seltzer thing came about. And I remember saying this 8 or 9 years ago, and I was like, I like vodka sodas, and my wife liked vodka sodas, and I bet this would be a big hit. And whoever I brought it up to laughed at me and said that was one of the dumbest things they'd ever heard in their lives.
Are they laughing now, Andy? Are they laughing now?
Yeah, because I didn't go for it, and now look at me. I have some in my fridge, and I'm not getting paid for it. So boo.
Everything's in a can now. The margaritas, the Moscow mules, the vodka tonic.
Got it. Yeah.
Everything's now canned up.
I was ahead of my time.
Yeah.
Hannah needs a new nickname. Shockwave. She has not shockwaved anybody in a while. Like
it's like their last fights, both of them. It's like they've both lost their last 3, or at least last 3 and last 2.
Yeah.
No. This is gonna be a barn burner.
I think Mallory's gonna get her on the ground. And I'll have to see what the live lines are, but Mallory's gonna start off as the favorite. So there's probably not going to be value. But yeah, if Mallory gets her on the ground, gonna be a long fight. Martial arts fan got ciphers. Corbin has sprinkle on ciphers. Decision 3-1. If you are going to take ciphers, yeah, it probably needs to be a decision. Pete says NASCAR is better than UFC. Whew. I can't really have an opinion on that because I host a UFC show and a NASCAR show. Is NASCAR going to get rained out? I don't know. I have no bets on this race. I have no opinion on it because it's Daytona. So I'm doing this. I'm going to record it and watch it later or watch it tomorrow. So Jason is going under 2.5. I actually think if those takedowns are working for Molly, she can get ground and pound, and there's really not going to be a whole lot ciphers can do to get up. So under 2.5, if you like Hannah's probably what is under? Yeah, under 2.5 over. Yeah, you're getting 2.5 to 1 almost on under 2.5 rounds. I think that's a good one. Let's see. What's ciphers by submission? 1,600. Not a chance. Actually, that's more likely than ciphers to KO, I think. And then, of course, you got the ties, which we don't play. All right, Nathan, you ready?
Let's do it.
Ooh, those basketball fans out there, Russell Westbrook is going to play about 25 to 28 minutes. If you got bets on, which are about 10 minutes from now, 8 or 9 minutes from now, if you need to adjust your bets, across the ticker tape, Russell Westbrook is going to play tonight. He's going to get about 25, 28 minutes. I haven't been following the basketball news, so I don't know if that's old, but there you go. Lane likes Hannah and Kim, female dogs. Never mind. Shame on you, Lane. Plus 240, like the under. All right, so we are going to be a few seconds behind you guys. That's so we don't spoil anything, but it should be enough to get some bets in. If it's your first time joining us, first off, thank you. We're not going to do live commentary, so that way you guys can turn up the volume on your TVs, your mobile devices. We'll talk about some things that we notice. Some people mute us and then come back about a minute 30 left. If it's your first time joining us, figure out what works best for you. But yeah, we're not going to be doing live commentary. The commentators are much better than us. So here we go. Fight number 1. Yeah, any female that's 5'1" and 117 pounds. Shockwave's just not a good nickname. Yeah, she's got way more girth, beef on her. Hannah's going to have to use that speed. Yes, Cyphers did miss weight. Yes, that was yes. I completely forgot about that, Corbin. Yes, she missed weight.
Did Yeon Kim, did she miss weight? She's notorious for missing weight.
Someone else missed weight. I'll have to go see. I pulled it up earlier, but yes, Corbin, I did laugh at that. I was like, really? Cyphers missed weight? Are you kidding me?
I love when the chicks wear like the wife beaters.
Yeah, Cyphers. Yes, that's Cyphers go-to. Oh, shoot. My normal website that has the live lines isn't up and running. Gosh, dang it. Springer. That was who missed weight. No takedown attempts by Mallory. I'm pretty surprised.
She's probably waiting. I mean,
Lane, we didn't say that was an actual bet. We said if you're gonna bet on Mallory, it might be good because it's got good value. You'll know when we make an actual bet. We'll make it really clear. Oh my goodness. That was a nice little wake up call. This is the best I've seen Cyphers look maybe ever.
yeah. Oh Lord. Oh, she's
Try the takedown. Way too little, too late. We talked about this last week. You don't want ciphers to get tired here.
Yeah.
There she pulled her down. What a great round by ciphers, man.
Where are you at in the time, Andy?
45 seconds now.
Fucking Jesus, man.
Are you way behind?
Oh, yeah. I hit live and it actually took me back in time.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Hannah might have just gassed. No, Hannah didn't just gas. She was gassed, but Mallory couldn't do anything. Couldn't do anything with it. There's a big difference between gassing against somebody that can't do anything with it and somebody that can't. And she didn't completely gas herself. She'll make it to the end, but she definitely gave it her best shot. Shockwave. That is the shockwave. They're not giving me any live lines on this. I mean, nothing. Sorry, guys. I don't see any live lines on this fight. Dang it. They must not have had, they don't start it till 6:30 on this book.
Jesus.
Corbin, I'm with you. Martin, 2,800. I don't know, KV Smooth.
Sprinkle.
You think sprinkle, huh?
I think that, I mean, looking at that, dude.
There it is. There it is. Yeah. Mallory's 3-1. I got to say, I'm worried about Mallory's chin. I mean, she showed me nothing. Showed me absolute nothing. Also, I probably should have mentioned, I mean, Mallory is not a pro. I mean, she's professional, but this is her first, big time. It could have been 10-8. And that could be a real problem if you're betting on Mallory. You could be needing a 10-8 round just to get even. So, there we go. And she did take her down.
Yeah, I think like this is what's going to happen for the rest of the match.
Yeah, this could be, and
I think that whatever her name is, Cypher, it gassed herself, and now she can't defend the takedown.
I should have gone with the gas rule. I should have gone with the she gassed herself rule. Oh no! Yeah. Oh boy! That's it. That is it. Oh, the sprinkle pot.
Sprinkle pot.
All right. So we learned another valuable lesson about gassing yourself. We were 2-0 on it last week. Should have stuck to my guns. Yeah. Winner. Mallory's sobbing.
Oh, sorry, Mal.
There you go, KV Smooth. Oh. Hey, that under 2.5 rounds was a really good bet. I mean, it made sense because Mallory's coming in as a big favorite. Hannah can't do anything on her back. That under 2.5 rounds, that was a smart one. See, Andrew, you join in this room and good things happen.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was a good hit on win by submission for sure. All right, we're off and running. That was an entertaining fight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right, let's up next. Oh, this is Whitmire versus Polyana.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Corbin brings up our very first fight. Nathan, is this our very first the list of shameful wins?
What? Which one? Who?
Martin, who
Excuse me? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely depends on. Well, I mean,
Cyphers is horrible. Horrible on her feet.
I mean, if Cyphers wasn't able to end that after, I mean, but it's not a bad. I mean, it depends on who she goes against. That is a very good chance that she might be overrated, especially with a chin like that. If Cyphers was able to cold cock her,
Cyphers was able to knock her into next week. Yeah,
you know,
get anybody that can stop. All right, Mallory, Martin, no chin, submitted. Hannah Cyphers. That's worth a look. That's worth a look on the list of shameful wins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I find it hard to trust a winner who's crying. I mean, great. That's inspiring. Congratulations. I kind of want my fighters to be killers. That's just me. All right, next up. I watched a little bit of both. I think these are fairly similar fighters who can. I think you're going to see some kicks, some body kicks. They both seem to like that. I didn't see a whole lot of power out of either one. There's a reason why these lines are just completely equal. All right, so Martin by finishing Cyphers with a sprinkle. Love the plus money. Polyana by sub, I see in the room. Yes, William, this was Cyphers' last shot. She's probably done, especially with how she's looked in the last few fights. Like, she's gotten dominated. I mean, she had that first round flurry, but can't finish. If you can't finish when you're in that spot and then you get submitted, yeah, you're cut. Polyana is a play. She's going to be very similar to Rebus, who beat Whitmire. Is it Rebus or they pronounce it something else? Hebus? Thank you, John Jr. You're the man. This Polyana losing 3 in a row is very worrisome because I agree she's had her moments, but losing 3 in a row is a gigantic red flag because they've been legit like losses. Hasn't been bad stoppages or anything like that. So it's close. It's close. I really think I'm going to look. I want to watch this first round. I tell you, this is a great one to watch first round. This is a great one to see if to see what we see in the first round. See if we can get a good. Let me look at the money that's come in. See if we got any sharp money coming in. Maybe a little bit on Whitmire. Polyana was minus 115. She's moved to a little bit of plus money. So maybe Whitmire's taking a little bit, not a whole lot to take away from that, but it's a little interesting. A lot of steam for Whitmire. Yeah, so Michael's saying there's steam there. Nathan, you watch any of them?
I did not. No.
Okay.
Like these early ones, I didn't get around.
No,
to,
you were.
so
Yeah, you were tackling the. You're tackling the later ones. I was looking at the early ones. I'm watching Mallory's interview. Fade. Alessio, no, Vince, he's later. Vince is actually way later. He's on the main card, isn't he? Where's he at? I believe he starts. He opens up the main card. Or it's Zach Cummings versus Alessio. The Chirico. Honestly, that one is. That could be a go get a bathroom break fight. I watched some of Zach Cummings, and oh man, his fights are not super exciting. I will say something about Zach Cummings. He can do some good leg kicks, but he makes up for it by being able to take a lot of leg kicks. So, Vince, what do you got on that? You got a bet on that one? Because if there was a line for me not to be excited during that fight, I would take it. I'm just saying that. You got to love the announcer there. Polyana's making a business trip to Vegas. Oh, my God. You know, he was really proud of himself. Fade Cummins. That's kind of my feeling on that one, John. We'll get to that one later. I mean, he's the definition of no upside. Martin Witt and Grasso to the house. What's up, A. Miller? Lady trifecta. I do like how on these fights they've been they haven't been taking those huge breaks, you know? Like, no, we're starting it at 6 and then 6:30 and then 7 and then 7:30. They're like, nope, fight's over. Get out there. Punch each other. Who's everyone got in basketball tonight? Anyone got anything huge? Anyone got their mortgage on anything tonight that we need to be rooting for? Oh, shame on you. Dogs.
I'm still upset about the fight cancellation.
I know. You were so excited about that.
Like, so really pumped about that fight, and have been.
I gotta say, Joe Rogan. I saw a thing on where Joe said it was one of the worst stoppages he'd ever seen. I don't think it was one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen. I think it's a really stupid idea to fake getting hit. If y'all didn't see it, one of the guys tried to fake like he was out of it on his feet, and then got mad when the ref jumped in and stopped it. I don't know, man. That seems like a pretty dumb idea in the middle of a UFC fight.
I mean, no, hey, you know, from that perspective, Andy, you're not wrong. I mean, if the ref wasn't paying attention and maybe didn't have the right angle and didn't see and just saw the guy like, what? But I mean, also in paying attention to in real time, yeah, I could see.
I saw it. He looked wobbled.
He didn't do
good actor.
I watched it so many times. The kick didn't even touch his head. He like sat there and he blocked it with his hand. It didn't even touch his head, and he starts wobbling, and then he blocks it again. I mean, it was silly, but for a guy to be wobbling and being able to respond as quickly as he was, for me, it was a rope-a-dope. I mean, like I said, he did it in the fight before with, I think it was
you know, I do it. David Espinoza does bring up a good point about Polyana. She actually lost to Hannah Cyphers. a couple fights ago in a decision. Now she's come back strong and won 2 and looked much better, but not great. I think I lean Whitmire on this one.
You're like Whitmire? She just said you can't. She just did that. You can't see me. So she's
fiery. Spitfire. The Oregonian Spitfire. Illuminatis.
hey,
There's Illuminatis. We are doing great, man.
doing good, buddy. Glad to have you.
Colin has Witt, Brady, and Magny, and Smith. Bank it. Bank it, huh? Bank it. Bold. Bold, bold, bold. Tailing profit on hoops. All right, so Mr. Flynn has over first half Houston and OKC. We will be rooting for that. You got a big boost with Westbrook playing. I'll give you that. Whitmer. That is a great bet. David predicts Whitmer via bad judge decision. Whitmire.
What are the odds on that, huh?
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, Colin, that seems to be the case, man.
Lawler pressed up against fence. Decision Magny unless he clips him with that. Yeah.
That's why I don't like the fight. I mean, in regards to, kind of betting wise or whatever, at least Robbie Lawler is always going to have that chance. And he's not going to give up. I don't like it.
Yeah. Whitmire had to cut a significant amount of weight. Yeah. Draw bets again. Yeah. I don't know, man. Magny did not impress me. I mean, obviously anybody can get better, and if anybody's going to get better in this fight, Magny will have gotten better from last fight to this fight. Lawler just is who he is at this point. So
yeah.
But yeah, man, like, so Colby dominated Lawler. Is Neil Magny the same as Covington? Hell no. No way.
Yeah. I think this is a good it's kind of like it's like if Lawler loses, then it's kind of like, all right, buddy. But they're giving him somebody.
All right, buddy.
But if they matched him up with somebody that it's like, you should, I don't know, you should be able to win this, or at least if you do win this, then you can still continue in fighting. But I mean, I don't. It's it's not going to be.
But okay. If Lawler wins, I'm going to fade his ass the next fight.
No, exactly. No, you put him down as like you bet you bet against Lawler in the next fight if he wins this. He has the opportunity to win this. It's not like he's going up against somebody that's a rising star that's been a world beater that blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Or at least is under the radar as a world beater, right? Like he's not on our list of Magny's not on the list of like, hey, bet on Magny based upon his previous performances. So man, I'm gonna have to break down and get like cable or something. I can't stand being.
Well, you've also been in a different room, I think, every single time we recorded.
It's so ridiculous. Yeah.
All right, sounds like we got a lot of people on Polyana.
All right.
Yeah, seriously. Buffer's outfit tonight is on point. A. Miller says Polly is hot. I was not going to say anything about it, but she's not ugly.
No, she's not. She probably got it, especially when she cleans up, when she's not all.
She's clean now. Vienna doesn't look hyped to fight. All right, here we go. Hopefully we'll get some live bets in. Wow, good action early. It's going to be a good one.
I feel like either of these two girls. What are you saying? One of them lost against Cersei's or whatever?
Polyana lost against Cyphers. Yeah.
Cyphers? Really?
Yeah. Oh, that's a monster move earlier in the fight there for Whitmire. See what she can do with it. But that's a tone setter for sure.
Especially when Polly's known for those hip tosses, for her to roll through it and then end up on top.
If anything, you gain some points with the judges and drain a little bit of energy out there. Yeah, if I'm Whitmire, I might want this back up to the feet. You got the takedown, you got the side control for a little bit, but she is setting you up.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that. Just like that. Congrats to all the Poly fans.
Ooh, damn. Nah, I just saw it. Whew.
Chance hits his 4-1. Cash me out. Chance, you're done for the night. Congratulations. When you're up, you're up.
Mm-hmm.
That's just bad. That's just bad. Like feel like Whitmire. Like, okay, you get the takedown. Great. Just get back up. I never understand why and I correct me if I'm wrong, Nathan. You see this more in the women's division than in the men's division. Like, why does Whitmire want to be in there? You know what Polly's going to go for. You can feel her setting it up. Like, stand up.
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know if she felt. And then at one point when she tried to, she just fell right into it. So,
like right there when she grabbed her arm, you just knew what was going to happen. You're like, oh, no. Yeah, shit. Very good IQ for Polly. Yeah, it's good IQ, but bad IQ for Whitmire. That's just. All right. By the way, Alex Caceres fights tonight. On the list of people that I want nothing to do with my money, Alex Caceres might be tops. Like, I think we had him last time and we cashed a bet when he won like barely against a replacement, and it's happening again where he gets a replacement and he goes in here and Richard need a winner. Richard needs a winner. I mean, Nathan and I haven't given you any now, but man, the room has. The room, give Richard a winner. No, we're biding our time.
Yeah.
So they really liked Polly. We had a sprinkle pot.
Hey, Miller, did you forget the Y on part? Let's get this part started.
What,
You
this part of the card?
You
Thank you. Yeah, touching that line. Yeah, Alex Caceres minus 200. No chance.
Yeah, no way. No.
No chance.
If anything, you might lean the other way to I just don't like him. I don't like him. So,
yeah.
I mean, that'll be a good one to watch and to see if at least goes to the second round, see what's going on. Corbin, 5 pounds?
Thank you, Corey.
Bro, that's like 560 over here in the U.S. That's great. Thanks.
Yeah, I went over. I got friends in Ireland, so I go over to Ireland. And I will never forget that one year I went over for St. Patrick's Day when the exchange rate killed us. Bro, I was paying $9 US for a beer on St. Patty's Day.
How big were the beers?
Pints of Guinness, and man, at some point, you just go, you know what, this day is just going to happen. It's going to be a $700 St. Patty's Day. All right. I'm going to donate that bet to the Catholic Church. I doubt you are. All right. What fight we got up next? Let's talk it out. Oh, this is Brady.
Be a great fight.
Let's see what props we got. Nathan, talk it out.
There's not much to know about. I mean, Christian Aguilera. He's kind of coming up from where he hasn't had that many fights. One fight in the UFC. He's been winning by basically knocking everybody else out. Watch a little bit of Sean Brady. I mean, he's good. I mean, he's got good technique. Switches it up, mixes it up. But from what I've seen of him, I think that Christian has the ability to end the fight. So I like it.
So what do you think about a sprinkle pot on Aguilera by TKO at 9-1?
Dude, I would sprinkle some money on it. I think that is a definite possibility based upon what I saw of Sean Brady.
Okay.
I mean, just like I think that this fight I don't think this fight goes to decision. And
okay, let's look at that.
Aguilera knocked him out. I think this is a great dark horse. From what I've saw of Aguilera in his previous fights, he's fast and he's mean, and I don't think that Brady's going to be able to handle it. So,
all right, so guys, we're going to do a little sprinkle pot. It's nothing big, nothing huge. Let's see if we can hit on a 9-1. Let's get Nathan and I night started. Just a couple bucks.
Trump, who's Trump 2020? Great singer, great body. His hips don't lie.
Aguilera.
Oh.
Except Aguilera did not sing that song.
That was Shakira, right?
Yes.
Or whatever.
So
Jesus. Come on, Trump 2020.
Oh. All right. So we are sprinkling one of our small sprinkle pots will go on Christian Aguilera by TKO. We're getting that around 9-1, depending on your sports book. And we're also going to look at the prop here. All right, looks like we got a little break here. This is a great time for this is a great time.
You keep talking. I'll be right back. All right. I got to go check on.
Okay. Adonis, can we get a petition to get Hannah Cipher out of the UFC? I don't think that'll be necessary. That's 0-4 in her last 4, so she's probably done. Brady by decision at plus 140. You're fine. You're fine. Yes, handicapper. Aguilera won in a first round KO against a fighter making his USA debut. That's why we said this is a sprinkle pot. He's got knockout power. Sprinkle. Austin Springer by submission. I'll tell you, man, I would not be upset to watch Alex Caceres get cocky and get submitted. I totally won't. He's a genie in a bottle. There you go, Illuminatis. That's how you make the Aguilera joke. There you go. John, don't think I don't have a salad ready in the fridge there. Fight won't go 3-round distances minus 140. Not sure if that's totally worth it. We'll check with Nathan when he gets back. No, but it is drink time, John. All right, now's a great time to take questions about the gambling community, the gambling world, what's going on at WagerTalk. NFL's coming up. We talk about the disaster. Excuse me, that is the Big Ten football schedule. I don't know any as much as you do, and I don't know any more than you do probably, except to know that this is what happens when you have atrocious leadership. That's what happens. Handicapper. Hurting me. I don't blame you. Save your money. I'm not sure I get all the I mean, they're showing highlights of Rakic. Not sure and I buy this. Are you taping the NASCAR race? Yes. Yep. I have no bets on it. I don't bet on the restrictor plate races, so I'll watch it later. Anybody taking Lionheart? Adonis? I think he's underrated tonight. Nope, Richard, no NASCAR picks today. Not on a restrictor plate race. You can put your money much better places. Okay, yes, I will take that at DraftKings at 7-1. So will anyone win stage 1 and 2? I will. Yes, that's a sprinkle pot that has been working. So on DraftKings, I can't put it out on WagerTalk though because it's only on one sports book. I've been hitting these 6-1 bets about will someone win stage 1 and 2. It's 7-1. So if you have DraftKings, yes, I would throw a little bit on that. And my pick, I'm even going to go really specific there, Steve. I think it's going to be Joey Logano. Who does that? Has a line on Biden to win dropped since the incident in Wisconsin? No, so they get okay. You always get what's called a convention bump. So after the DNC, little momentum and more bets will go in. So books will adjust the lines. After the RNC, the books adjust the lines a little bit more. So you'll see the books take a majority action based on this convention bump. I wouldn't pay attention to where the lines settle for another week or so. This is a great election to get both guys at plus money. I have both guys at plus money. I'm guaranteed to win. Won't be a ton, but it's going to be something. I don't have to make another bet. I'm going to save it all for the states, which is where I do really, really good at. But you bide your time on the elections. You can sit with a bunch of bets at plus money. So. Did you think the golf course would be this hard this week? Yes, because these guys are dumb enough to pull out driver on every hole and put it into the rough. The course isn't that hard. It's just the golfers can be idiots. College football tonight. Is there really? Is there college football tonight? Oh, I didn't even realize it. I know there's high school. Oh, you're right. Look at that. Austin P versus Central Arkansas. That's going to be the most money ever bet on an Austin P Central Arkansas game in the history of mankind. Yeah, there you go, Steve. Yeah, you get those convention bumps and people recency bias, they'll jump on it. It's actually smart to take the other guy after the opposite convention. So I took Derek Brunson. I'm taking Anthony Lionheart, man. Austin P to the house. Of course, we have someone in here betting on Oh man. Steve, you on that game? You're not on that game. Please tell me you're not on that game. There's no way you can handicap that game. Quick update. We're rooting collectively for somebody in this room who has OKC and Houston over in the first half. I don't know what the line was, but he needs a little help. OKC got off to a really, really slow start, so hopefully they'll rebound. Thanks, Corbin. These numbers, you'd be shocked at how many people are actually watching us when they update tomorrow. Nathan Chance says now he knows what your bedroom looks like.
It's not my bedroom. This is my son's.
Nathan was smart enough to send his son and his friends down to the basement.
Yeah, because there's 5 of them. So, Nice. Okay, here we go. Oh. Yeah, I like Aguilera.
Hopefully with an ass kicking. Hopefully follows it with an ass kicking.
Yep.
Let's take a look at these packages here. Yeah, I watched that Court McGee fight. Court McGee sucks. Our messages to you guys in. Oh, hold on. Our messages to you guys in. What's that, Scott? The convicted as this one not going the distance. Brady's not really
it's either or. It's like, I don't know. He's not.
Yeah, he's had a little of both. Sean.
I don't see I would agree because we have Aguilera winning by knockout. So we don't see you go through this either.
His last 2 decision. He's won, but let's face it, not great competition from Brady. So
yeah, for sure. He's got sweet tattoos, though.
He does.
He's got some sweet tattoos.
Sorry, I was asking if you got Scott. Yes, I'm getting your messages now. I see him. Yeah, you can't lay Brady at minus 455 or 450, whatever your book says. Ugh. Yeah. Nathan, this is going to shock you. Trump 2020 says Trump 2020 is a lock. I know that's a big surprise. Lawler or Magny? Sook. I'm not reading your whole name. You're not getting me with that one. Sook, we were talking about that. Just
Well done, Sook.
Nice try, Sook.
Well done.
Yeah, we think Lawler has one shot knockout power, but Magny just his motor never dies. He's just constant aggression. He's probably going to push Lawler up against the fence and tire Lawler out. So, yeah, Trump 2020. If you don't mind leaving the politics out, we have fun with it. But yeah, it's an MMA room, UFC room. So I agree. I actually got approached to do an online political betting show, and I turned it down. Lawler by unanimous split decision. That is very specific. Very specific. Thank you, Scott. Been appreciating you guys for weeks and really appreciate you. We appreciate you too, Scott. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Sorry. Lawler's fighting Father Time tonight. He's been fighting that for the last 4 fights he's lost, 3 fights he's lost.
Get Brady by below just under.
Brady does. I mean, he's only knocked out one guy in his last like 5 fights. I'm not really sure that. I'm not really sure he's got that against Aguilera. Let's put it this way. I don't see the value on it.
Yeah, unless Aguilera gasses himself trying to,
and he could.
I mean, that's the only way I would see that happening. And
how's Rocky's wife doing? She recovered fully. Family's back together. She beat COVID. William, no way. You can't take guys at plus 2.5 at a restrictor plate race for top 3. Let's go, Aguilera.
Mm-hmm.
Cummings or Chirico. We'll get to that one. I was thinking that too. Is Sean Brady related to Tom Brady? I hope not, because Sean Brady's from Philly. That would be bad. That would be very awkward. What's a good underdog tonight, J. Cool? Well, one of the ones we liked. We'll get to that after this fight. All right, let's watch this fight. See if we can see something. Let's get these live lines rolling. Oh, Daniel. Aguilera is what a better wants, what a better needs. That's amazing. It's a good one.
That was good.
That was good. That was good.
Michael, well done, man. You probably had that prepared. You were ready.
Not a lot of defense from these two. Hot take.
Well, like the chops. All right.
Yeah, they're both chopping away. Good night, Richard. He's knackered.
Is Aguilera already cut?
Yeah, he's got a little nick on the outside of his right eye. Yeah, Illuminati's. I mean, I don't think they're going to be gassed. These guys have tanks. They know how to go the distance. They're not going to be this fast the whole fight, but I don't think they're going to get too bad. If anybody, I worry about guys like Brady who have that much muscle on him. You know, it's a lot more to carry around.
Oh, that was.
So far, Brady looks good.
Yeah, he does. That was a nice inside.
That one fight got Brady's attention for sure. Like, for sure, Brady slowed down a little bit. Like, he looked like he slowed down a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So
It looks to me like Aguilera is adapting to the range of Brady.
Agree completely.
Mm-hmm.
This round's going to go to Brady.
Yeah.
But I think Brady did that because he got rocked pretty good. And I mean, he's landing some punches, but boy, if we get a really good price on Aguilera, I may take it. I agree with you, Nathan. I think Aguilera kind of got him dialed in a little bit because Brady missed some of those leg kicks that he was landing. Oh, Aguilera's 4-1.
I do agree. He did get rocked by that shot. Set him back a little bit, and I did like how Aguilera didn't jump at the chance.
Yeah, but Brady definitely won that round. So
for sure.
If you're betting on Aguilera, you got him to win both rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Fight won't go 3-round distance is plus 145. I almost kind of like that one. Actually, probably laying off of everything. If anything, the value's in Aguilera.
Yeah, don't exactly. I was going to say. I mean,
yeah, Brad, we're on a little bit of delay. That way we don't spoil anything for anybody. So.
What'd you bet, Chance?
I think Chance just went ahead and bet the
Aguilera,
or he was just telling us the line on his book.
Oh, okay. It's good. This next round will be interesting as hell.
Yeah. By the way, that's not a devil face, guys. That's one of those masks. What's the mask? Nathan, do you know what I'm talking about? What?
Yeah, no, the Japanese. It's like an Oni mask or whatever.
Hanya mask? Ani, yeah. So it's a tattoo of a mask. But I guess you can make the case it's a devil.
This is what Brady's good at, though. I mean, just laying on it and oh no, he's trying to roll. Okay, good.
Oh,
all right.
out? He's out cold. Brady looked good. Brady looked good, but I'm not gonna bet on him on his next step up to competition. Aguilera was horrible with takedown defense and on the ground. Horrible. I mean, that's just terrible takedown defense.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's to be expected but who does he think he is? Hannah Cyphers? I'm sorry, that was me. Sorry.
That was
Anyone have knockout unconscious? Yeah. Anyone have chokeout unconscious? Martial arts fan, Brady inside the distance. That was a good one. Yes, Chance. That's why it's called a sprinkle pot, to where if you win, you remember it. But if you lose it, you don't even remember it. You know, your bankroll doesn't even notice. That's why we don't play it. We play like 9-1 would be the lowest. All right, what do we got next?
I think this is that. The one we stay away from.
Oh, Caceres Springer. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh man. Caceres. I got to say, the only thing that's tempting about this one is Austin Springer by decision. Just because if Caceres does his little thing where he goes out and dances around and tries to make a show of it and looks like an asshole, that the judges might be like, you know what, F this guy. We're giving it to the other guy. I'm serious, man. You remember we bet Caceres to knock the guy out the last time, and he danced around and barely did it at the very end. So,
yeah, I'm not even liking this.
I watched some of Austin Springer, and he's a little overmatched. Cummings or Chirico. So I don't have a strong opinion about that. Just that what's the bet for it to go the distance? That would be my bet on that one. Let me look that up. Yeah, goes 3-round distance minus 205. It's a lot of juice, but I think it goes the distance. Cummings by decision or Chirico by decision. It's such a toss-up. Zach Cummings looked so unathletic, but he can land some shots. Alessio, absolutely nothing impressive about it. I'm shocked that they're getting the time slot that they are actually getting, be honest with you. But that one, I'll tell you what, that may be the one of the night to in-round bet. That might be the one I'm most excited to, because I think after round one, you're going to get a real clear idea on who's got it and who doesn't. So,
hey, KJ's in the room.
KJ, Yeah, I can't bet on Alex Caceres. I can't. I just can't.
Leave it
It's
alone.
impossible.
In round. That's what we're here for. A lot of these, I mean, we've got our picks, but
yeah, and we said last week's card was going to be amazing to bet the night of, and we were right. This one's a little bit more, a little bit different.
Well, I mean, there hasn't been a decision yet.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right. And submissions, not whatever, so.
Yeah. I'm going for a drink refill.
I'm going to stay here and eat some pizza and drink my drinks. Yeah, so these next two fights, I'm in agreement with Chance. I don't like either of them in regards to just betting beforehand. I'm going to sit and watch and see what happens during the actual fight itself, because it is, for both of these, I think it's more of a flip a coin sort of a situation. And it ain't worth it. Thanks, KJ. In my son's room, he's having a birthday party. He just turned 12. So, yeah. Kind of pizza that I'm eating? This is Aldi's. Aldi's pizza. I don't know if you have Aldi's. It's fantastic. It's cheap as it's like $5 for a pizza, $5.50 for an entire large pizza, and they're pretty delicious. So,
all right. Yes, fight slowest pace on the card. Yes.
And KJ, to answer your question, what foundation am I using? I think it's called like Genetics by Boyer.
Okay, up next. Good luck doing your research on Austin Springer. There's not much out there. Oh, we got a break. Any
John
strippers?
Jr., that's my son's birthday.
How old do you think Nathan's son is?
12. I told everybody 12. So, yes, there are strippers.
Oh, man. That Thunder Rockets game not going over in the first half. What's this Magny line at? I mean, Magny might. Is this a 3 or 5 round fight? Magny Lawler, co-main event. So what is it? I just moved to the Leopard's Leap Chenin Blanc.
Half and half, Michael. He goes.
And
virtual.
Go ahead, Nathan.
Sorry, he's asking me about son school stuff. It's half and half. It's 1 day virtual, 1 day in class, 1 day virtual in class, and then 1 day virtual. So
check out Nathan. Check out the label on this bottle of wine I got. I mean,
ooh, that's like
Cycles Gladiator.
That's awesome.
So I'll be drinking that.
What's up, Andy?
Andy Moats, legendary Andy Moats, the one, the only. By the way, we haven't had a nut shot yet.
I was going to say,
mostly because we had 2 girl fights or 2 women fights.
But when you got the clit shot, that happened last, or was it last or the fight before that where there was a woman crotch shot?
Yeah. So whenever we have a low blow, it's a social. Everyone takes a drink. Thunder's winning.
Sorry, Corbin.
Oh, that sucks. Hey, Chip, Lionheart, live dog. Agree completely. Look at Caceres, like in his warm-up thing, doing those punches where his fingers are just limp. But then look who he's fighting.
Oh, he cut his hair.
He's looking fresh.
What?
Yeah.
What are the odds? What did they once they saw that? Did the odds like
Caceres? What's up, Chip? First time I've seen a comment for you. Thanks for joining us tonight.
submission KO?
Looks like Lawler Magny is a 3-rounder. So what fight? So we have 1, 2, 3.
This is the last of the prelims, right? Yeah.
So what time were they? They were supposed.
no.
These weren't supposed. The main fight wasn't supposed to start till 9. What did we lose fights? I know we lost the one because of COVID.
No, well, I mean, it's also been 3. They haven't gone.
Well,
what,
that's
past-
true. That's true. That's true. That's why. We're,
So
so what if they're going to start early?
probably not.
Frizz. What do y'all think about Sugar Sean making excuses? Chip, I think guys. Chip, I think guys that have ankle injuries, that does not end well for them. The only guy I know who had ankle injuries that was able to really fix it was Steph Curry. They changed the way he ran, and he stopped having ankle injuries. But that is a problem for him, and that's a big part of his game is those kicks and that long reach. And if he can't figure out how to not step on his own feet without tearing his ankles, I worry about him. Worry about him.
Lamas. I don't like Lamas at all. I don't like him to win.
Yeah, I think his opponent's a live dog, man.
I think that from all the research that I did and watching Ricardo Lamas's fights versus Bill, I think that Lamas is way overrated. I think he's substantially overrated. And I feel like it's a value. Honestly, that would have been, if it wasn't for the COVID cancellation, that would have been my other
big one.
Yeah. I mean, it's just what I've seen.
Did you guys start high school football last night? Yeah, we're playing high school football. I officiate high school soccer. We've been playing for a week and a half.
I agree, Chip. He hasn't fought. I mean, I've seen nothing out of his performances that dictates the value, where the odds are at all.
What'd that start off at? Where did the line move on that? Let's see here. Lamas kind of remain the same. Yeah. So I'm showing only 4 fights. They're only going to have 4 fights on this main card. Is that right? I think that's right.
I think so it's going to start with.
And are they going to wait till 9?
Yeah, because I mean, what are they going to do?
We're almost done.
Yeah, they're
I mean, we only got a few more.
Were there prelims before this?
The early prelims were at 5.
Well, I mean, that sometimes they do that. Like if everything's a knockout, they fill the time by showing.
That's right. Oh, here's the video package in Austin Springer. That fight was such garbage, man. Austin was getting his ass whooped, and then dude made a dumb move. Austin Springer. God, maybe this is a new Caceres haircut. Maybe he's decided to take it serious.
Let's hope.
Do you believe in haircuts determining
I mean, who was it that dyed their hair blonde? Did they end up winning?
So, Caceres is only minus 210. Are we going to bet? I'm going to put money on Caceres again.
Don't do it. Just you're clear. Don't even. No.
What?
Stop it. No. We know Caceres. Don't. Now, if he would have dyed his haircut, like if he would have came out like blonde or purple or something,
I think the haircut's a big deal, Nathan. I really do. Shows maturity. Who's fighting now? This is the Caceres Springer fight. Look, they couldn't even get him into his promo picks.
I do like Alex in this one though. I mean, if I was going to lean one way, I'd go.
Springer's garbage, man. I mean,
yeah, he is.
Are you listening to this backstory on Springer? I'm less and less. I'm less and less
What's his
impressed.
backstory?
What's that? Oh, he was coming out of the dentist office when he got a call, and he's been around forever, and he told his sons that 15 years after hard work, he's finally getting into the UFC. I mean, this is just a skill mismatch. It's all about Caceres' head, though. I mean, that's the thing,
Mm-hmm.
He's got all the physical tools. Is just when he gets in there. And any more easy fights to bet on, Scott? There are no easy fights to bet on.
Yeah. Did you
last week we saw the big time favorites get destroyed.
Mm-hmm. Did you see any of Caceres' takedown defense at all? Like in doing some pre?
Yeah, it's okay, but Springer, that was Springer's only real takedowns was when she got tired and.
Yeah.
First off, the one he tried to run and knee him, and he mistimed the knee, and he basically just fell into a takedown. And then Springer jumped on him and knocked him out. It was dumb. I think the value's in Caceres. You guys laugh, but I think the haircut.
I agree.
The haircut showed me something.
I'm in agreement. I told follow my heart, follow the Clippers. I guess.
That's my bet. That's my bet is Caceres just to win. I think the haircut shows maturity. I think he's going to take it serious. Once you take your hair serious, I can take you serious.
Yeah, and if he if he knows if he loses against this guy, I mean, come on.
And there he is, and there he is dancing like a jackass out to the ring.
I spoke too soon, Andy. You should have see him walk out to the ring is what you should have. Oh. Fuck.
He looks so different. I almost didn't recognize him.
Octagon again.
All right. I know, Corbin. Never trust him.
That's why.
It's like quarterbacks.
It sounds. We just said avoid it. Avoid this fiasco.
Show everybody.
Bruce Leroy is from the movie Last Dragon, which is a fantastic blaxploitation kung fu. The main character's name is Bruce Leroy.
Really?
Yeah. Huh. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. Yeah, Andy, it could be for sure. Dude, Austin just looks, man, just. Like a serial killer. And there's the plum.
This guy's 5'8", 151. Nathan, I think I can. Is that me? I think you can hear me.
Yeah.
By the way, shout out to ESPN and CBS and all these fucking websites that now when you click on like box score, they have to like stream live video with sound in it.
Dude,
it's the worst, man.
It just started happening.
Chance making some hot wings and beer with the occasional margarita. Chance, that is basically how this entire concept got started. All right, here we go. I'm rooting for Caceres. Telling you guys.
I am too. I'm rooting for what that was.
That was a nice takedown defense there by Caceres. Like Springer shot for it and didn't even come close.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Caceres hasn't breaking down into like a full-fledged spinning breakdance in the middle of the fight, so that's good. Like you did last time. Chance, what is Caceres' deal? I don't know. I mean, he actually looks way more mature in this fight already than he did in the last one. So, not those stupid faces and gestures he was making. He's just goofy. I guess it's just who he is, but he's Nathan, am I right? He's more dialed in than he was last time.
Yeah, for sure. He is. He's a little more serious. I mean, maybe he's, there you go. I mean, he's definitely, I wish he was more aggressive. Yeah. I mean, instead of being like, oh, I can see everything coming, I can dodge all your shit, you know, blah. It's like, okay,
yeah,
well then,
I'll counter all day. Yeah.
Like go on the offensive if you know what he's going to do. Like, let's.
I mean, Springer's throwing punches and he's missing by a good foot.
Yeah.
He's landing the leg kicks, but not seeing any live lines at this point. My site that I normally have updated lines like as the round is going on is just not working tonight, guys. I'm sorry. Normally I like to give you guys updated lines. Oh, great body shot. Mm-mm.
Oh, there it is.
The new and improved Alex Caceres.
Oh.
I told you guys. I told you. Congrats to all that followed. You're welcome.
Nice.
You don't need to bet anything live, Chance. Is Caceres like is he just on the list of shameful wins, like permanently? Like, because he keeps fighting these replacement fighters and getting these wins. He's going to be, you're welcome, Chance. You're welcome, Scott. Don't forget, guys, there's a little tip button there at the bottom if we make you some money, or at least give us a thumbs up. At least give us the thumbs up. Martial arts, what are you confused about? He got his hair cut.
There you go.
He got a win.
We saw it happening.
Thank you, Convicted. Once I saw Caceres cut his hair, I bet him.
Sometimes it's the small things,
That guy was not in fight shape. He didn't stand a chance against Caceres and his shaved head. Is this the quickest prelims?
It hasn't been like this in a long time.
They're going to be done an hour early before this 9 o'clock start time.
Yeah, it's only 7:45. Holy crap.
That's what I'm saying. We're going to be done with this. There's going to be an hour left. Of course, I guess. I mean, you're not on a TV schedule because the main card's on ESPN Plus. You can start it whenever, but imagine if they started at 8:15, 8:30.
In regards to Alex or whatever,
Caceres,
whatever. I'd bet him as long as he's not fighting anybody of substance. I'd bet him.
See,
but he hasn't had anybody to prove or whatever.
Yeah, he didn't need to. Didn't need to.
That was a great body shot for sure.
Yeah, and he also hit him in the head pretty hard early with the shin. So that one was. I'll be honest. I said the haircut. It may have been more about the opponent than the haircut. So
Andy, don't sell yourself short. I think the haircut means more than you know. What? He's got the. Is he married?
He's given a mature interview after.
I'm not listening, but do we know if he's married?
I'm sure you can do
it. The lip kiss on his collarbone, which that is a sign. Honestly, it's a sign of it's almost like a marriage thing. Like instead of like getting a tattoo on your neck.
That's great. Handicapper. I heard Dana White was in the parking lot looking for more fighters to fill time. He might be. All prelims ended within 2 rounds. So far, yeah. McGregor replays coming soon. Yeah, you're right. Maybe we bet every fight to not go the distance now.
Right.
Nah, I mean, yeah, you'd be rich after this, but I don't think we all saw that coming.
Mm-hmm. Well, good for him, because everyone had hype from, when he first came into the UFC, there was some hype behind him. People liked him. They didn't like how he was too mature during the fights. And so, they kind of cooled off. And I guess it's been a while since he fought last, right? So,
yeah.
So good.
I mean, if you're Caceres, don't you keep taking these fights left and right? He's going to be the highest. He's going to be the highest paid fighter in 2020.
For every prelim fighter or whatever.
Yeah, Alex Caceres goes 18-0 in 2020.
Never a main card. Never even on the main card.
It's like he's like the Brooklyn Brawler of his time.
He needs to get the tattoo of just the hand on his shoulder.
Corbin, anyone seen next week's card? Doesn't look great. You know what? Doesn't matter. The card last week was dog shit, and that was when we made money. It was when we made the most money.
We said it last week. These cards that happen in between the main pay-per-views are the best way to make the most amount of money because the odds are great. There's not a lot of odds. There's not a lot of eyes on the fights to even up the odds. So it's not a flip of the coin sort of situation. So if you know what's going on, you can make a lot more money during these little these little in-between fights than you can on the main card. The main card with the UFC 252, that was rough. I mean, there was a lot of, but the one last week, I mean, that was fantastic. And we'll keep, these ones are great. Walking into a subway. Okay. All right. What's this? His first job ever? What's happening? He's going back. Memories. I used to.
They're doing it. They're doing an interview with Anthony Smith in the subway. Oh boy.
That's a good sign, though.
You know what they're telling us? Anthony Smith by sub.
Oh! Sprinkle it just for like the conspiracy thing.
Okay. They interviewed Anthony Smith in the subway. They're telling us Anthony Smith by sub.
I love it. I absolutely love that. Oh,
what's that pay? Because I'm putting my hard-earned money
just for the symbolism. I think. I mean, sometimes.
All right, winning method. Anthony Smith by submission is 9-1.
Sprinkle pot?
I don't know if I would follow that one, guys, but if it hits, it's going to be legendary. And I did just play it. I used a little bit of our sprinkle pot for Anthony Smith by sub.
You can't pass up the coincidence, the symbolism. Sometimes, like the haircut, you can't. Sometimes things just, sprinkle pots are all about the feeling, and they just ended it with the Subway logo. So
maybe they're saying he's a foot long. Yeah, it's all over the place. That's great. KJ needs an outright winner in golf. Nathan, who do you like? Great. I just got shut off on betting. What? Nathan, what are you winning too much? Shame on you winning. Hey, look what they turned on my sports book. Fighting live lines. Do we really only have 5 fights left in this card? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we have 6. Okay. What's up next? Is this the Cummings fight?
Next up is, the Zach Cummings and Chirico.
Okay. They're telling you it's going to be a decision because Cummings is plus 170 for decision and Chirico's plus 190 for decision. The next is Chirico by KO plus 450. So they're telling you that this is going to go to a decision. I watched both and just it's going to be a slow pace. I guess if I'm giving any type of advantage, I mean, Cummings, his leg kicks are really good. He really does have good leg kicks. I don't know how that's going to affect anything, but Chirico's not. I think it's pretty easy to chop his legs down. But Chirico, I watched, didn't see anything. I think it's guys, I really think it's a stay away.
Yeah, just avoid it. If we see anything in round, that's it. But even then, that might, I don't know.
Let's see if you got any line movement. Yeah, Cummings was minus 140. Now he's plus 110. So I guess money's been coming on Chirico. I mean, when you watch these video packages, you want to see a whole lot of nothing. It's a whole lot of nothing.
I'm going to get some more pizza.
Okay. William Hill in Iowa, though. Jason, are you on DraftKings or Cherry Girl? Does not go distance. Andy Moats, you have been spot on with that stuff. Sprinkle will not go the distance. I'm betting that from here on until it loses. So let's see. Won't go the distance. Plus 165. The trend is your friend, as they say. We got a lot of time to kill, so ask away. Life questions, betting questions. Guys, I will tell you, I will be doing football props for this NFL season. Looking to do a show on Sunday mornings, hopefully, where we'll do live props, and then you can get my actual paid live props on WagerTalk. Very, very excited about that. I agree, Convicted. Hasn't done much. And I don't know of another fight on tonight's card where there's less upside for either fighter. Like, I just don't know what you would see from either one of these guys that'd make you want to put them in a bigger fight. So
You still drinking that wine, Andy?
yeah, it's not very good. I'm really pissed off.
Oh, it sucks.
Andy, did you have a play on the FCS game tonight? No. I keep my bets very, very simple. I don't bet a lot of fights, but I bet more on my bankroll per fight than most. So this week's a bad example because I don't have any bets on the restrictor plate race on Daytona. But so next week I will have 3 or 4 golf plays, 1 or 2 or 3 NASCAR plays. Nathan and I will have 2 or 3 of our paid WagerTalk plays. In the golf tournament, I may have a couple of in-round plays, and that's about it. And then we'll do our stuff tonight. There's a lot of people that have more plays in a day than I'll have in a week because I limit how many plays I play. But I play more of my bankroll per play because I go for – that's just the way I do it. It doesn't work for everybody, but it works for me. So where are you live betting these? My live apps are pre-fight only. Okay. I have a local that has a book that does a great job. 5 Dimes does pretty good. DraftKings is hit or miss if it does it, but your best bet is to look offshore as of some of those. Elliot's high. Don't mind him. No, I do not have a play on the college football game tonight. Value over quantity. Yes, that is exactly right. Value over quantity. That would be the best way to describe my betting style. Whereas most handicappers will tell the average bettor, like, I only bet like 1 unit per bet. It's probably right for everyone that's doing 10 to 15 bets a day. It's not uncommon for me to have 2, 3, 4, sometimes even 5% of my bankroll on one golf play. I won't do it on NASCAR, but one golf play that I love. So, yep, now you guys are getting it. The Convicted, do the research, be confident, higher units, less play. Yep. I think that unless you're doing it full time, if that's what you do in the morning till night, everyone's betting too much, and you just try and figure out what plays to eliminate. If you like 5 of them, you should probably eliminate 3 of them. So Oregon State book is great for live betting UFC. Oh, there you go. Definitely getting on DraftKings tomorrow. Jason, I don't know if they have it in your state. Do they have it in Iowa? That would be one of the weird things about Iowa. Like, oh yeah, we're one of the 6 states that has legalized betting. Like, any other questions? How's this? Is that basketball game at halftime? Boy, they are trying to kill time on this broadcast. If you want to know the real value of a broadcaster, it's killing time. And these guys are struggling. These guys are struggling. So, in their defense,
real value, it's not in these guys.
No, they're trying, but yeah, they're not good. I mean, it's pretty easy for us. We're like sitting there eating, drinking, and we're taking live questions from everybody. So, when is Kansas getting sports betting? I have no idea. Yeah, stoked when Colorado. I was shocked when Indiana legalized it. Like, like flabbergasted. Like, quick little story about how Indiana normally rolls. We have, Nathan, you know this. We had Union Station downtown. So Indianapolis has an incredible convention center. We're one of the top 3 convention cities in the country. We are every year. We host all these big things. And we had this huge open space right in the middle of downtown to open a casino, which Nathan would have made downtown incredible, wouldn't it? It would have made downtown Indianapolis like.
I wasn't really with it. I was like, no. I mean,
out of town conventions. Okay.
Yeah, but just the chaos that sort of thing. I don't know. Anyway, I'm a little more.
Okay, but you got to admit the plan they did come up with was as bonkers as it gets. So they decided there's going to be no casino in downtown Indianapolis, but we are going to put one 45 minutes north in a small town called Anderson, Indiana, which has a figure 8 racetrack, and it has an incredible documentary on HBO about this town and how they every Friday night go to figure 8 dirt tracks and get in fights. And then they put another one 45 minutes south in a town called Shelbyville, Indiana, which has to lead the Midwest in meth consumption.
Exactly. And that's why you keep it at a downtown.
Yeah.
What came first? The casino or the meth?
These are the 2 of the worst casinos you've ever seen in your life. It is so bad. So, yeah. Raise
Michael
one for chance. Corbin, when did you start betting? Do you remember the first bet? We all remember our first big bet. I do remember mine. What, Nathan? Go ahead.
I was going to say, I remember mine. Mine was UFC. The first bet the first bet I ever did was horse racing in Saratoga because family's from Rosario. My uncle is a huge horse. It taught me all about horse betting. But my first bet on my own was UFC, and it was against Fedor when he fought who the fuck was it? It was after Bigfoot, and he fell into the trap and basically got submitted within seconds. Like he got rope-a-dope and duped into, and I won like a ton of money placing that bet because Fedor was such a huge favorite.
Tell that story again, Nathan, because I think we dropped connection there for a little bit. So it was Fedor, right?
Yeah, my first one was when Fedor first made his way over to the States, and it was I don't know if it was the UFC. It wasn't the UFC. It was like X whatever the hell it was. But anyway, it was Verdum, I think is who he fought, and I bet against him because the odds were just crazy. And I loved Fedor, but I just wanted, for whatever reason, to take those odds. And then Verdum did a little bit of rope-a-dope. When Fedor hit him on the chin, he fell back, and you could see it. In the replays, I knew that he had like kind of made it look like he was injured. Fell on his back. Fedor came in, tried to finish him, and got submitted. And I won huge. And that was my first bet. And then after that, I was like, I don't know if I should bet anymore. But
they're showing the packages here.
If you guys hear some weird noises, it's my son and his friend.
Here we go with these highlights. Zach Cummings is on his quest for a world title. Nathan, breaking news. Zach Cummings is on his quest for world title. Look, I'm not here to crush anybody's dreams, but Zach Cummings is not winning a world title. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Jesus, Elliot. I feel like you need to come on and tell this story. My first bet literally happened the day after I spent the last $1,000 of an $88,000 settlement. There's some stories to that one. Woo-hoo. Andy, my first bet was a $30 bet on the New Orleans Saints. I won it. And then I proceeded to win my next 5 in the NFL, thinking to myself, this is so easy. Thus began my long journey of realizing this is not so easy. But honestly, if I hadn't won my first 6, I might have given up and never learned. But it was a long, long time ago. But I won my first 6 NFL bets, got killed the rest of the season, learned my lesson that you can't handicap all these sports, stick to what you know best. And once I just learned the lessons, you start turning a profit and voila. But yeah, the Saints in week 1 of like 2009, I think it was. So it is frustrating that my first actual sports bet was in a sport that I don't handicap anymore. It'd be so awesome if it was like about NASCAR or golf or UFC, but it's not. So, all right, we are getting ready for Zach Cummings and the Chirico, which has wildly been popular in this room to talk about. If I'm forced to make a bet, which, there we go, Nathan. Sorry about that.
When it crashed out or whatever, the chat was no longer loading, so I just had to.
Okay.
refresh.
If I'm forced to make a bet, it's with Zach Cummings at plus money right now, but I'm not making that bet. I'm going to watch this and see.
We're doomed. Strike Force. Thanks, David. Thanks, Chip.
I'm still amazed we
I'm
haven't.
in agreement, Michael. I mean, I know it's a close one, but I want the Chirico to win. I like him. We'll see.
Who is your favorite sports athlete ever for both of you? I'll tilt up so you can see Muhammad Ali. That's mine.
Mike Tyson, because I met the man. I've always been a fan of him.
That's awesome.
And
did you really?
Yeah, Andy, of course, or not Andy. Sorry, Adam. My bad, Andy. Adam. But we worked together as PAs on Mike Tyson's documentary when he was doing his solo stand-up performance, his like solo biography or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've been as a kid, Mike Tyson's Punch Out, watches fights,
of course,
Olympics. Just for me, I don't know, something about his character, and he talked weird, but yet he was just such a powerhouse. And then meeting him in person, that's got to be good, but a good guy, like a good spirit.
After the fact.
I think that, in knowing his story and all the stuff that he had got in trouble with and all the people that took advantage and manipulated him and like him having issues with trust, I really like, Michael Jordan, of course, what the hell? Come on, but Mike Tyson.
Yeah. All right. 4 fights and 4 submissions. Is that right? I haven't been keeping track of everything. Is that?
Wait, what's happening?
So have all the fights been submits tonight?
Yes. Yes, they have.
Really? I didn't even realize it. Submission. You guys are so on it. What did that pay as a parlay? Whew. Man.
You don't see a lot of fighters out of Italy.
Not Rome, Italy. No. Chirico. We've been saying Chirico. I think it's Chirico.
Chirico?
Whoops. That's our first mispronounced name on the show, Nathan.
No, it was bound to happen, Andy.
Oh, man. Zach Cummings, the dad bod of the UFC.
He's got that confidence, though. You can just see it. We'll see what happens. This is going to be fun. All right. Remember when we were going to call this show Punches and Pee Breaks?
Yes, I do. We also were almost going to call it Regular Companion.
That's right.
This is a fun game of high fives.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to say, Chirico definitely looks like he's got the upside in this one. I'm not sure what my path to winning is for Cummings. Gonna have to be
Let's knock him out. I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah, seriously. That leg kick hurt. Yeah, the line is just dropping in favor of Chirico now that I got my live lines in front of me. It's a good point. Yeah, if if someone's going to win this fight, it's probably by submission. I'll tell you what, Chirico looks way better in this fight than he did in the previous fights that I watched him. Big improvement. He's obviously been working pretty hard because this is a big improvement on speed. I see Cummings has not worked on his leg kick defense at all.
Well, he actually, after that kick, he switched stances and he hasn't gone back to.
I said it earlier. He likes throwing leg kicks. He can't block any of them. But there you go. Yeah.
How many times is Cummings going to wipe his nose? I mean, I've never seen a fighter wipe their nose as much as Cummings has.
He looks like an extra in a 1980s music video offset wiping the cocaine off his nose.
Just a roadie, just a fucking roadie in the back. All right, guys, like where you need the drums.
You're not going to get that kind of analysis on network TV, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
But Chirico is just so much faster.
Ooh, that was all right.
All right, let's see what these lines are. I mean, Cummings has shown absolute nothing. Oh, good shot there at the end. The only thing that Cummings has shown is that he enjoys getting hit hard.
Mm-hmm.
Chirico's minus 275, minus 300. Money's pouring in on Chirico, and for good reason. I don't see any value.
Yeah, leave it.
He took a blast before the fight. Maybe that's why I can't feel the leg kicks. That's a good one, Elliot. Over a chance. Over under 20.5 nose wipes. I think he's already hit the over.
Yeah, I was gonna say you better up the numbers there because
sorry guys, I gotta tweet out something. I'll wait. Huge news in the golf world.
there we go.
No chance. It's just that Rory McIlroy is probably not going to play next week in the Tour Championship. His wife is expecting a baby any day. And if you follow our podcast, Bump and Run Sports, you know what we do with golfers that have babies. We fade them. And it's been our most profitable betting strategy with golf for the last 4 years. Find a golfer that just had a baby, especially their first, and you fade them for a long time. Golf has a quicker pace in this fight. I know it's
They're probably been told back. They're like, "Hey guys,
we told you this
Hey,
was
guys.
going to happen."
like the main card doesn't start till 9, so you guys are gonna have to stretch this out."
Illuminati's. If it goes to round 3, I am taking the Chirico by decision. Wide move. I love you guys. Oh man. No value in the live. Cummings is 4-1.
Here's the thing, though. What do we say about however D? Like he's going against. I'm trying to say is that this fight sucks, and he's going against somebody like Cummings, unless he's like absolutely scared of Cummings' power.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just a tip tap patty cake.
Yeah, Andy, ours is called Bump and Run Sports. It's every Tuesday. Cummings is starting to land some shots there. I don't know if they're doing much damage, but not a whole lot going on in this fight, guys. So if you guys are tuned out, I don't blame you. Do we list? Oh, there you go, Illuminatis. Thank you. Do we add whoever wins this fight the list of shameful wins?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm not in this weight group. These guys are going to move up and fight some of these guys. I mean, you really hope it's Zach Cummings if you're looking at that angle. You hope Zach snuck out this round somehow and then wins round 3. We come back and hammer it. So the books are telling you that Cummings is winning this round because he's down to 2.5 to 1 live. I mean, he's landing the range. Nathan, do we need to look at Cummings as a live wager? Because he may only need to win round 3. This is getting real.
Where are you at in time?
10 seconds now.
Sprinkle it. I mean, here's the thing I'm seeing is that I think like however you say his name, Chirico is
he's already tired.
I think he's tired, and Cummings has just been waiting for his time. He's been waiting for his moment.
All right,
I feel like he's going to try to load in the 3rd round. Dude, Cummings isn't tired at all. He's just like, meh, all right.
Yeah.
And all he's waiting for is to come in and attack.
Let's see if we can make a little play on Cummings. What's the line?
It's not bad. It's not a bad wager.
He's damn near 2 to 1. This is worth a little bit. I'm going to put it a little bit over Sprinkle Pot. I think it's a little play for us, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Cummings.
Thank you, Jason. That's awesome, man.
Thank you, Jason. We think it's 1 to 1. We think Cummings may have some momentum. So let's play Cummings. Let's turn this fight into something.
Yeah.
Let's turn this fight into something.
It looked like Chirico was starting to get gassed, and you could see. I mean, what I was seeing is that Cummings was like, okay, I'm going to start walking him down. I'm going to wait for my moment. And I think this
Big
3rd round
right at the end. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Nice. All right. Cummings might be on his way to a championship.
On a way to a world championship. That's great. The ref had to tell him to engage. I don't think I would have done that. It's not that bad. It's just not super exciting.
Well, I mean, the entire night's been nothing but submissions, and
that's true. The refs are bored
compared to the rest of the evening.
I like the value at it. Come on, Zach. Oh, nice shot to the body there. Come on, Zach. Don't get complacent here, buddy. Chance has Cummings in over 2.5 rounds. He's going to keep hammering this home, even though we can't bet it now. The fight has already started. Good shots by both guys there. They're good with it. I mean, that was like 4 or 5 like nose bumps there.
Come on, Cummings. Pour it on. What is it up with his nose? It is. I'm obsessed with it now.
Well, it's not that just he's messing with it. He is doing like the full blown like like. This round's close. I don't see the stat tracker. My guess is Cummings has landed a couple more shots. Maybe Chirico landed the bigger one, but you can tell Chirico in this round is not throwing a lot. He's trying to throw the one big punch.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not going to be a draw chance. Zach has to pay his copay. Sook, what was your prediction? Good stuff by Zach. Come on, Zach. End this round strong. What is Zach Cummings doing? Such a weird fight. Such a bizarre fight. David says Bolivian marching powder. Andy Moat says Chirico's winning this round. It's close. Hey! Social. We got our first one of the night. Everyone take a drink. We got our first low blow.
Guys, geez, I mean, you know.
Oh, great shot by Cummings. That rocked him. Come on, finish this one off, Zach. 35 seconds. Can you make the case that Zach Cummings has landed more nose shots to himself than Chirico has? Come on, Zach. Finish strong. Finish strong.
Yeah.
Come on. I think Zach may pull this round off. Good stuff by Zach. What a great finish to the round.
This is going to be a tough. Yeah. What? I'm 10 seconds behind. So what the shit? Yes. Boom, dude. That is
10 seconds earlier. This fight's over.
That is awesome.
Oh, I thought the ref jumped in and stopped it. Yo, that was crazy.
Oh, he did. He was waving, but the bell
It was
rang.
the bell. Okay, if the judges don't give that round to Cummings, they have to.
They fucking have to, dude.
I kicked over my wine bottle. I didn't kick my wine bottle quite as hard as Cummings kicked that guy's head.
It was all part of the plan. Cummings waiting for his moment. Last second. World title.
Wow. I did not see that coming. I did not see that Cummings, Nathan. Oh, man. Let's go, Elliot.
Damn it,
We're
Mr.
with you,
Bicep.
buddy.
Yeah, Andy.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Hey, this live bet. This is why you watch these boring fights. There's always opportunity.
Mm-hmm. These are the best ones to watch.
Yeah, I mean, how are you going to live bet Stipe and Cormier?
We did.
I know.
Well, I mean,
well, no, we did, but that's hard. That's really hard.
No, it's super. Yeah, it's definitely. It's much more. the value's not as great as it is on these.
There's no way the judges can give that last round to Chirico after seeing that. There's no way. Let's get our first live bet in round fighting.
Let's see it. Well, you let me know, Andy, since you're 10 seconds ahead of me. So
Okay, here we go.
boom.
I am going to say the 30-27 is that first round to not go to Zach Cummings, but we'll take it. But hey, there's our first live in round betting for the night, guys, and it was of the most. That's one of the weirdest fights I've seen in a while. No, not one of the weirdest, but just what a bizarre one. He is out cold. Chirico is out, man.
Yeah, like the ref. Yeah, the ref did it. He was going to jump in. I mean, and literally, watch the ref while you're 10 seconds ahead. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he was giving.
But
he
was waving it off. He was like, "It's
all right, guys."
Here's what you do. Depending upon Cummings' opponent, you put him on the list of like shitty winners or whatever,
or both. Is he on the both list? Depending on who he gets.
On his opponent, I'm not gonna. I mean. There is a lot left to be desired in regards to.
I want to hear Cummings' interview here. This should be good.
All right, you listen to this. I'll be back. We got a lot of time.
We got
30
time.
minutes because they're not going to start that early.
Get a chance.
Nice chance. Good job, man. Good job, Sook. What's he sounding like? I don't have this. I'm not listening to him.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
He has trouble. He has a trouble
with his nose.
No, he has trouble explaining what he wants to do next. Yeah, he told us about what has led up to this point. We didn't get a chance to hear him. Like, hey, dude, tell us what you want next. Yeah, Nathan, I wouldn't take a break just yet. They're rolling right into Pitolo. Yeah, looks like it.
Now it's switching over to ESPN Plus. All right, or are we staying on ESPN?
Let's see. He's coked out of his mind. No, he did not act coked out of his mind. He was well under control. That was a good fight for him. He looked good. Mm-hmm. Looked really good. Elliot says that Cummings can take another fight after the interview. Give me another bump. Mm-hmm. All right. We're going into Pitolo.
Pitolo. I like the coconut bombs, man.
Yeah?
Yes. That fight that was trash, man. Sorry, Impa. I don't like anything that he's done. I mean, the guy he fought against.
Who's that, Nathan? Who do you not like? Sorry.
Impa or Kasanganay, whatever. Kasanganay.
You don't like what he's done?
I do not. Well, I don't like him against Maki. I don't like him against Pitolo.
Okay.
I mean, Pitolo's got knockout power. He's, I can't remember who he fought last and lost against Darren Stewart. Darren Stewart's a beast.
Yeah.
Charles Brady beat TKO, KO, submission. Loss against Potter in a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
But I mean, from when I was just rewatching some of his fights, I mean, I in regards to his ability versus Impa's.
I like Impa's takedowns here, man. You and I.
Yeah, but I think Pitolo can get up. I don't think that. I mean.
Yeah, we'll see. This is what Nathan and you and I a little disagree on. That's all right.
Mm-hmm.
We do that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not impressed whatsoever. This guy had to do the Contender Series twice just to get into the UFC. So,
Hamza, where is the fight with Rakic and Smith? What do you mean where? Like geographically, it's in Vegas.
Yep.
Oh, do they say ES? Are they starting now? Or are they going to ESPN? But where is the fight? It's the last fight of the night. Thanks for joining us, Hamza. Oh shit, Nathan! Look at Hamza's profile pic.
Oh, it's Ali. Boom, right there.
Hamza, you know how to get on my good side. Thank you, Hamza.
I would go with Mr. Souk. My opinion, Andy is going to differ, is I'm going to put Pitolo to by TKO. Mine
is Impa by decision. Me and Nathan, we're not going to bet anything on that, but that's our head-to-head. So, Hamza, I don't understand what you say when you say where is the fight? See, this what's hard about this one. Hello, Mateo. What's hard about this one, Nathan, is you and I are on different opinions. Can we be objective when making in-round fighting bets?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Okay. Yeah, because we don't have money on either of these guys. So I'm fine to change my opinion on it.
Yeah, this is just from the fights that I saw from both guys. I only went back. I think I went 3 in Impa. Again, man, everybody that he's fought, pieces of shit. And all he did was he tried to get him against, he get him down. Pitolo has had some serious matches with some serious contenders, and he's lost and he's won. And he's, when he's knocked people out, he's knocked them out. Yeah. I think that he's going to be able to do.
Oh, Hamza, I mean, where can I see the fight and when does it start? Sorry. Okay, so it's on ESPN Plus. You have to have a log into ESPN Plus. It's $5 a month. You'll watch it online, and it's the last fight on the ESPN Plus part. The last fight on the prelims is happening on ESPN right now. So.
And here's the thing. These guys both fought wait, are these guys that fought recently? No. Who am I thinking of?
Pull these guys.
No, it is. Both of them. No, Pitolo fought recently. I'm talking in Impa fought real recent, like 2 weeks ago.
That 0 has got to go.
Yeah, fought against Anthony Adams on August 11th is Impa.
Mm-hmm.
And then
100% UFC alone makes ESPN Plus subscription worth it. So Hamza, yeah, get your ESPN. It's $5 a month. And then what we do is we do live betting on this show. We obviously can't broadcast it on the channel. We'll get the ever living shit suit out of us. So but you can follow along. You can get our bets. You can get our thoughts on the fights. We've been doing good. We've been making money. So we've been making your money back and then some on paying for the subscription and joining in. So yeah, ESPN Plus really struggled to justify their the whole thing about having to buy the pay-per-views on ESPN Plus is chintzy as all fucking get out. Like that's infuriating. But to get these fights for $5 and then all the other stuff they got, it's good. So Impa by decision, Chance has. It should be a good fight. Let's see if we had any line movement on this one. Impa started out as a little favorite. Some money on Pitolo, nothing major. So no sharp money that I'm seeing. Impa looks so gentle. Thank you, Chance. Appreciate it, buddy. We love you too.
All right.
Here we go. Quick analysis. These two guys are slightly faster than Zach Cummings and Chirico. Oh, man, they're swinging. Nathan, that calf kick hurt Maki. That sneaky calf kick. That hurt him.
Where are you at in time wise, man?
3:45. There was a sneaky little calf kick that just caught Maki, and he started to back off a little bit. He switched stances for just a quick second. He looks like he's recovered, but that thing did a little bit of damage. It wasn't huge, but they were in the clinch, and Maki's foot was all of his weight was on it, and he just caught him right on it. It's really funny whenever you have a guy that likes takedowns. The first time you can always tell the first time he gets really hard is that's when he goes for a takedown or a clinch. Like it's always the surefire sign, like, oh, I just got clipped. Let's throw this guy against the cage. We almost had a social there, but they shook it off like gentlemen. Oh, wow. Great shot by Kaz. I'm just going to call him Kaz. I got to say, both guys, not a lot of good defense on the punches.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty much letting each other chew each other up.
I'll tell you, I am surprised by Kaz's offense against Pitolo.
Well, you're going to see it.
Previously, it's
yeah, but he's not blocking any punches or kicks.
ooh, that was a good head kick.
He's slowing him down, but they're not landing 100%, but they're landing some. But man, Kaz, you're right. Kaz's offense is Pitolo's hurt. Pitolo's hurt. That was good defense, but Pitolo got busted up pretty bad on that one, on that exchange. Did not expect Kaz. You look at Kaz's last fights. I did not expect this.
No, I didn't expect the
start
offense at all, which is great. I mean, this is a
yeah, but he also can't block shit.
Oh, wow. Pitolo's always been a fighter though that will take 10 punches to deliver 2, or whatever. So
yeah, I wonder if he's like Kaz seems to be like, okay, yeah, I'll do that. So any lean for live action. Here we go. Chance says, this is a stinker so far. What? A stinker. This is a good one. I enjoyed that round thoroughly. Not with you on that one. All right, Sook, let's look at it. Any lean for live action? I think Kaz won that round. I think he busted him up.
I think Kaz won it for sure.
And I also, Kaz is minus 150. Is that worth it? Because I don't think Pitolo is going to the ground. My worry, and what I would say I'm not too excited to play a favorite, is that Kaz was not blocking anything. Like, I don't know if he hurt Pitolo enough to slow down his punches, but Kaz was not stopping. Kaz was not stopping kicks, not stopping punches. It's just, did we think Pitolo got hurt enough to where his punches are not going to be much?
No, Pitolo is always going to have that
knockout power.
I mean, I'm
gonna let this go a little bit. I don't know. Now or never. That's never. Wow.
Yeah,
all right. That's okay. Pitolo took the worst of that round. He's gonna have to land a big one. And he can. That's the thing. He absolutely can. Oh, man. Nathan, you think Pitolo was worried a little bit more about the wrestling or the ground game and just wasn't expecting this exchange?
Yeah, I would definitely agree, because we have not seen this from Kasan.
And he's not even trying for the takedowns. Yeah, we didn't take that one, but that's all right, guys. Hey, that's all right. We're already up in the live betting. And I don't know how many people. I don't know if I'm allowed to count the Caceres bet in our corner because I did say that the reason I was going to bet it was because of a haircut. I don't know if that counts as professional handicapping.
Live betting, though, I think it does.
Take any edge you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Suit got it at minus 120. That's a good price to get Impa. The lines just keep dropping towards Kaz. He's minus 350 right now. Yeah, Ark, that's a really great point. You would think round one would be Pitolo's most dangerous. And yeah, he
for sure.
He had it, and now he's just getting jabbed and jabbed. He's still got knockout power, but not after those last couple shots. Yeah, you can tell on that last right hook, he just doesn't have the steam behind it. Zach, we'll get to that. We'll get to the next fight after this one. I gotta say, Kaz's cardio, he looks really good.
He does.
I also feel like he's getting hit, but his face isn't showing it. Am I missing something, Nathan? Is he blocking these? But you know what I mean? Like it feels like he's taking shots, but his face looks unscathed.
It's a beard wall.
Oh man. I'm seeing Impa at minus 275 out there. I think that's even worth a value at this point. I don't see a path for Pitolo. He doesn't have the knockout power behind those strikes anymore. He's kind of pushing his punches, and Kaz is just lighting him up. And this could be finished. Did they just show a stat where it said Pitolo landed more punches in the first round? I don't know about that. It's 1-3 on Impa. It's not any value on plus 225 on the underdog. Yeah. Dave says he's blocking him. He must be, because I swear he's getting hit, and he's not.
Yeah, he's doing a great job covering up and actually keeping his chin down, head forward. Head forward.
Who else has 5 to 6 screens going? Yeah, me. Nathan, we going to see Bill and Ted's new movie together?
It's on demand, right? It's
yeah.
The theaters are open. I was going to take my son to go see the IMAX is playing.
Oh, nice. Ark, I feel like did Pitolo win that round? I don't know what round he won. I The ticker said that Pitolo landed more shots in round one. That's not my recollection. And Kaz beat him up at the end of the round. I would think it's 2-0 Kaz.
What the?
I'm really surprised. Well, we're only a little bit in, but I'm wondering if Kaz is going to try and go for a takedown here. Maybe he feels like his advantage is striking. It looks like it's been so far, but he's done no takedowns or wrestling. Oh, man. Oh, I'll give Pitolo this, man. That dude is tough. He is taking some shots.
Mm-hmm.
Lines keep dropping down to Impa. Yeah, Suk, I know what you're saying. He, Cash should pin him against the fence, but he's been winning so far. I think you just stick with what's been working. He's been doing great on the striking. You pin him up against the fence. Who knows? Maybe Pitolo lands a random knee or something. Just my thought. Oh, man. Pitolo is actually impressing me with just how he can take these shots.
Mm-hmm. That's.
I mean, those are really big, clean shots. If this fight ends the way that I think it's going to, which is Kaz with the win, I actually have pretty strong opinions on both these fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan, we'll see if you agree or disagree with that. Who is this this Kaz? This is not the guy I looked at when I researched this stuff.
Not at all.
Like, this looks like a completely different guy. The most amazing thing about this.
He fought on the 19th.
Mm-hmm.
And looked totally different.
Yeah. What's amazing that they somehow stretched these prelims out to 9 o'clock. That's the most amazing thing. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Nathan, what are your thoughts on that fight?
Kaz blew me away. All the stuff that I've seen before, he was. I mean, the thing is, I guess for his story is that he is new to the game. He was only 3 months in before he got his first fight in I don't know if it was UFC or whatever, but fast riser. His previous fights, he was pretty much not like that on his feet. He was a takedown guy, get him on the ground, hold him there, ground and pound. So I was like, this showed me something entirely different. I mean, he was able to stand and actually outperform on his feet Pitolo, who's, again, chin of granite and is known for his.
Yeah.
I was highly impressed by Kaz, man. I mean, and then wasn't gassed, great cardio, didn't even attempted to take down once.
Yeah.
When all his previous fights before then is kind of that's what you saw of his game. So he's fastly evolving his repertoire. Pitolo, I mean, that wasn't even a good performance for a guy that's been known to just take a couple and try to knock the other dude out. And I don't know if it was because Kaz didn't play the game and didn't get him up against the fence, because that's where Tola does a lot of damage, is when he backs him up and then swings for gives it all and tries to catch the guy. So,
ladies and gentlemen, Rocky Atkinson, professional handicapper, has joined us. What's up, fellas? Y'all killing it again tonight? Yeah, we are actually. You know what, Nathan? I'm putting on the list of hope Impa.
yes.
I'm also putting Maki Pitolo. Here's why. That dude absolutely did not expect that game plan from Kaz. Right? He just didn't. And he got rocked. He's got a chin of granite, like you said.
He does.
And he's a good enough athlete to improve his game. And he's going to come off a loss against a really impressive performance like Kaz.
Mm-hmm.
I think he gets a cupcake next performance. I think this motivates him, and I think he's a good enough athlete to say, what do I need to work on? I didn't get knocked out. I lost on the scorecards, and that's fine. I have both of them on the list of hope that I want to bet on these guys their next fight. I almost want to bet on Maki more next fight, because he's going to fight somebody way less in class than what Kaz just showed us.
Yeah, but he also, he did lose recently against, this is, it depends upon who he goes against for sure. This is his second loss in a row.
Opponent dependent, of course.
Yeah,
of course. But it's the list of hope, and I'm hoping that we get a good one on that. So, all right. Everyone move over to ESPN Plus.
All right, time before this gets started. It's a punch and a pee break.
All right, guys. This is a great drink break, food break, snack break, pee break, whatever. We're moving over to ESPN Plus. We're getting ready for the main card. Rocky, I haven't watched the NASCAR race. I've been doing this. I got it recorded. Okay. College football. Like I've said before, this is the most money that Austin P. Pay. How do you pronounce it? I think it's Austin P. in Central Arkansas has ever taken. This is going to take more money than the Iron Bowl. Thank you, Corbin. Yeah, it was a nice little winner there. Hey, To all you guys out there who are talking about tracking your bets, hey, Rocky, real quick. They're talking about tracking their own bets. Just give them a little taste of what it's like to track your own bets when you're a pro handicapper. Brutal. You got to track everything, and I mean everything. Someone asks you how you've done on your last 3% bets, you better know for how your last 100 have gone. People want to know, well, how are you good in your last afternoon golf bets? 5-1. I don't know. Yeah, that's a. Once you join WagerTalk and they ask you to track your own bets, I mean they track them in their system, but you got to track them on your own. Man, you got to be on point. Thanks, Rocky. Check in later. There you go. Chance. Betting NBA props and NCAA college basketball first halves. I did good on my NBA props today. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. We have Ricardo Lamas and is it Algeo? And we have G. Yeon Kim versus Grasso and Lawler versus Magny and Smith versus Rakic. Only 4 fights right now. I expected to be up till midnight tonight. So these guys are advertising the ever living you know what out of Robbie Lawler. And I know what he did to Rory McDonald. Oh, man. They just keep showing those highlights about when he was good, and they leave out a lot of his recent past. Thank you, Mr. Flynn. It's pronounced P. That's what I thought. Austin P. You don't bet on golf. You don't bet. No, Tuesdays is the day to bet golf. It's when the lines come out. Yeah, Dingleberry. Andy, how are your golf picks for the second Tuesday of every 3 months? I hope you know the exact answers. Actually, I can pull that up because I make all my bets on Tuesdays. That's when the lines come out. Served. Oh, you guys think you caught me with something. You didn't. I make my bets on Tuesdays. Okay. Lamas is the big favorite here. Let's watch this highlight package here. Opening my red bottle of wine. Okay, I kind of like Algeo in this one. If there's value, it's in Algeo. The top 3 betting winning methods are all Lamas. It's a red flag to me. Guy's a veteran. They all know him. They don't know Algeo. I don't see any value in that. Feel good?
Feel great.
All right, so we're talking about all right. No, baby. Petite Syrah. I don't do Merlots. And cabs are overpriced. Give me a Petite Syrah or a Zin. Go red wine. What? Okay. Who you got this tournament, Andy? I said this is DJ's to win or lose. And was he tied for the lead now? Yeah. He was an idiot at the first part of the day. We'll get to the UFC fight. He was an idiot the first part of the day. He was hitting driver and he wasn't hitting fairways. And then he pulled out that freaking 3-wood and started hitting fairways. And what do you know? Started hitting birdies. And now he's leading the tournament. I don't think he's going to pull out that driver very much tomorrow. Pull out the 3-wood, put it in the fairway, put it on your green, give yourself a chance to putt, and he should school the rest of the guys. Okay, Algeo or Lamas. Nathan, I'm with you. Algeo's got the value.
Yeah.
What have you seen in these guys' fights?
I'm just trying to remember. I went through and watched a bunch of Lamas' fights and just wasn't actually impressed in regards to his most recent ones. I just don't think – I think that the talent that he's fought hasn't been that great, and he hasn't really put on a performance that's made me think that that the odds are in his favor. I mean, that's why I feel like the value's here on Algeo. Let me see. Hold on a sec.
Okay, that is pretty awesome. Austin P scores on the first play from scrimmage in college football season. So the first play from scrimmage in college football is an 80-some-odd yard touchdown. That's pretty badass. That's pretty cool. Wait, Matthew, I have not been watching the fight. Did that happen?
What?
I said earlier that there's this prop where I say that the same person will win stage 1 and 2 in NASCAR, and I told you who was going to do it tonight, which that would pay a 100,000 to 1. And I have not been watching the race, so Matthew is saying that what I said earlier in the show would happen on NASCAR happened, and that would warm my heart if that happened. Would WagerTalk ever do in-play NFL picks? They're too hard to do. UFC is the perfect sport to do in-fight betting. Nathan and I have proven that. You just can't. It's too hard to do with some of these other ones. All right, here we go. Lamas and Algeo. If you're going to bet anything, it's Algeo. Algeo's got the Joey Logano won both stages.
I can't believe that he's taking a fight. He just fought August 13th. Algeo did. Against him dueling, one against a decision. I thought handedly.
And Lamas' thing is like cardio, get him to the ground, wrestle him.
Yeah, I just don't. I mean, if they're both similar in regards to their styles, I guess, but I just don't. I don't know. I just don't see. We'll see.
It's just it's a value thing on this.
It's the value is from what I was saying. I don't see him being that much of a favorite.
So we're set for a 4-fight card here from Las Vegas. Brooklyn is here with us as well as the APEX keeps pumping.
Here we go. Let's hope for. I don't know what we're hoping for. We're just going to read this fight, tell you what we think. All right, we're on to UFC talk. I already like Algeo. Wow.
Yeah. Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Already like Algeo. Oh no! Did he just walk into it?
He just stumbled into a dam.
He did not just stumble into a guillotine, did he? His face is turning. Oh, he got out of it.
See, Algeo loves to keep his hands down during the fight. I mean, he is.
I don't like that from Algeo at all.
Mhm.
Like, when was the last time you went to like Duke Rufus or one of these like legendary coaches and he was like, keep your hands down at your side during the fight? I gotta say I'm already worried about Algeo's like cardio and longevity in this fight, especially with his thing about I don't want to keep my hands up.
His cardio's fine. And the fights that the last one that he did by decision, and the other one he lost by decision. But he keeps this pace like during the entire thing. And during the other fights, like the commentators are like, his hands are always down. His hands are always.
Yeah, but Lamas is landing.
Yeah.
Close round so far.
Mm-hmm.
I think Lamas is ahead at this point. Oh man, they're both swinging hard. I think Algeo took the worst of that little exchange. I see Algeo getting tired at this point. I think he's taking some shots that he did not expect to take. Lamas is minus 300 right now. Algeo is plus 224. Good stuff by Algeo there.
I'm telling you, man, don't worry about his cardio.
No, I'm not worried about his cardio. I'm worried about him getting kicked in the head and punched in the head.
Yeah.
Algeo's leg is done. Algeo's leg is done, I'm telling you.
He switched stances, yeah.
And then he's finishing strong, but Algeo had this flurry because he knows his calf is done. Lamas is minus 188. Algeo's plus 138. I'm telling you, a few more of those leg kicks. few more of those leg kicks, and Algeo's legs done. The move is moving towards Lamas. I think Lamas won that round. It's close.
I would say Lamas won that round, especially with the takedown the submission attempt there at the beginning.
Yeah. A little bit of a good fury at the end, but not long enough for me. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna bet anything, it's on. I'm staying out of it.
This isn't one to, based upon that round, I wouldn't make a decision yet.
By the way, they're doing a pretty cool tribute to Cliff Robinson, legendary Trailblazers, famous for wearing the headband. Did you ever follow basketball with Cliff Robinson way back in the day, Nathan? Trailblazers?
No.
You guys probably didn't hear the story about why he wore a headband. He was famous for wearing a headband. Everyone thought he wore it because he sweat, but when he got into the NBA, his mom was bad. His mom had bad eyesight, and she couldn't tell which one was him on the court, so he wore a headband. So she'd be like, "That's my son." This kind of a pretty freaking awesome story. That way, my mom could see me play. Yeah, Chance, you don't need to bet anything else. You're up, buddy. Don't force it. Spliff Robinson. Cliff, yes, he was the man. Good takedown by Lamas. Now Algeo's in Lamas's world.
Here's the thing I don't like about, from what I'm seeing from Algeo, great, it's a great stand-up.
He is. He's going toe-to-toe.
The only thing I do not like is when, Lamas takes advantage of Algeo's, when Algeo's like, "You didn't get me," and he like shakes his head like, "Oh, no, it didn't work." As soon as he does that, Lamas like rushes in. He's like, "Oh."
Pummels him.
Mm-hmm.
He bloodied up Lamas's nose, I think. Algeo with a nice flurry.
See, and here's the thing. Lamas already going for the takedowns because, one, I think he's getting tired.
Yeah, that's his game. That's always been his game. But I'm wondering if he can't get that body of Algeo down on the ground, you know?
Oh, he's
bleeding bad.
Check those lines, man.
Algeo's minus 138. I think I'm going to jump on it, Nathan. I think he's doing really good.
Mm-hmm. I think so,
I think he's winning this round, and he's found something about Lamas. Come on.
It was a nice backspin.
I can't put it in. It's not an official bet because I can't put it in, but Algeo's winning this one.
Mm-hmm.
What is going on? Oh, he drilled him. He drilled Lamas.
Nice.
Sorry, guys. I have not been able to actually nail in a bet for this one. I know I've said a bunch of things. I just can't nail in an actual bet. I think Algeo's winning this round. If you're on Lamas and you got him in a parlay, remember he probably won that first round. And if you got a hedge, I'd hedge at the round with Algeo. The books are telling you Algeo's a big favorite now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know about that one. See how this round ends. Algeo 55 strikes to 13. How do they view those? How do they view those? I don't remember 55 strikes. I don't know. Oh, that calf kick is just brutal on Algeo. Like, and he's putting it forward again. Algeo better not put that left leg forward anymore. Lamas is he's gonna rip into it again, and Algeo's tired. He's doing the showmanship thing, and he's exhausted. There's another big calf kick. Oh, yikes. I don't know who had this one. I don't know who had this round. But I know getting Lamas at 2-1 right now, Nathan. Getting Lamas at 2-1. I thought Algeo looked tired.
But he always looks that way.
True.
I mean, that's the thing. He just looks, hands are down. He always like
who Lamas?
I wish he'd stop that damn showmanship.
Can you give me a sprinkle pot on Lamas at plus 163?
Yeah.
Will you allow me one?
I'll throw it on there.
One? Okay, we're gonna do a sprinkle pot. We're gonna do a sprinkle pot live betting Ricardo Lamas.
I think I have it at 1-1 right now. It just depends on how Lamas is going to play. If Lamas is exhausted, we'll see.
All right, sprinkle pot there. There's another sprinkle pot bet. They said first round. I thought Lamas had that one. Nathan, am I wrong about that? My memory going away?
I think Lamas had the first round.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They said they were like, wow, close first round. I was like, I don't know about that. Where do you guys bet live bet in the U.S.? 5 dimes, some of the offshores, and then I got a local guy. Lonely Octopus. Hate a Lonely Octopus. This is a big takedown attempt.
He's got the under. Okay.
Took a knee for his troubles. This is the kind of body type that Lamas has trouble getting on the ground, and that's his. That's a huge takedown for Lamas. That's a massive takedown in this third round.
I do like how active Algeo is off his back, though.
Yeah, he's really good. Those long legs really let him, he pushes his hips out, and he's at perfect elbow range.
Mm-hmm.
But he gave up his back, and now he's going to eat some shots for it. Oh, if I was Bill, I would have laid down and really, really concentrated on laying on those up elbows. Instead, he's just going to take a bunch of shots on the head now. Huge elbows right there on the head. Lamas has landed some pretty brutal elbows to the side of the head there. Who winning? Can't see it. I need Lamas. I think we would say Lamas is winning this round. Well, no, of course Lamas is winning this round. And I think me and Nathan think he won round 1. Oh, man, just some vicious shots on the side of the head, man. If anyone wants to know how you get cauliflower ear, this fight is why.
Nice. Yeah, all right.
He's back to his feet, but Lamas just needs to control against the
That's all right.
yeah, and he just wrestled him down. Algeo's tired. He's trying to lock a body triangle. Algeo's done. Nathan, the other thing is, if Lamas finish this round like this is a 10-8 round.
Mm-hmm.
Because he just dumped him on his head.
Right on his head, yeah.
And now he's on his back. If he just controls this on his back for the rest of the round, I think it's a 10-8, isn't it?
I would say so.
Do? What Algeo do? Oh. Although if you're Lamas, you definitely want to end it because the announcers are like, well, that was a close first round. You'd be pissed if you dominated this round.
Mm-hmm.
"20 seconds, and he is flattened out, and he is just taking shot after shot. Oh, man.
That was great.
Good stuff by Lamas. The cardio really showed. Wow.
Way to end it. Nice job.
Wow.
That's got to be it.
I think.
What are you raising your hands for, Algeo? You piece of shit. Maybe if you time, with your ego and more time in the gym, you might fuck.
All right, sorry guys, I haven't been looking at comments here. Algeo too tired to scramble out. Yeah, that was absolutely true, David. He couldn't get out of there. Lamas at 3-1. Algeo's done. Yeah. Wrestling any but bows and fists. Taylor the Flower. What the hell is that? Yeah, you're right, Dirty. Ooh, Dirty, what are you cooking in that profile pic? What is that? Chicken thighs? Which recipe? Corbin says Algeo's going on my promise list. What's your promise list? Are you talking about the list of hope? John Jr., that's the first time he had his hands up all night.
That was a good one. Hey, I do agree. I'm not counting Algeo out. He just needs to this loss hopefully humbled him. And
the worst thing that's going to happen is if he won round 1 and 2.
Yeah, true.
Here we go.
That was a good fight, though. That was a good
29-27. Yeah. 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 Who said grizzled vet? Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Dirty. Grizzled vet. You're right, man. Kind of put Algeo in his place a little bit there.
Yeah, for sure.
In this. Bill Algeo got his debut, looked fantastic, and for Ricardo Lamas, the dog got brought out of him tonight, right? He got pressed in a way that we've not seen that kind of volume from him, and to be able to get that energy in the third round after eating that.
I know what you're saying about Algeo, but All right, I'll put Algeo on the list of hope, but
It depends on who we fight. I mean, honestly,
it's a huge,
like,
huge.
I love his potential. I love how creative he is when it comes to the striking. He's got that karate stance. He switches it up. Damn, though. I mean, he just needs – if he wasn't –
Damn, though.
it's like a lot of times, like as soon as he would like do the little like you didn't get me, and Lamas would come in and attack him and take advantage of his cockiness. I mean, that's what happens.
All right, Bill Algeo. Yeah, and you're on the fight card. Like,
yeah,
what's up with and you're the first fight. Like, you don't have any clout. Yeah. All right. So we'll put Bill Algeo depending on who he fights next.
Yeah, this is good. I mean, hopefully this humbled him.
All right. So far, so good tonight. Up next. Is Lamas crying? Lamas is crying.
Oh, this is the Yeon Kim. I don't know the way it's been going.
Alexa Grasso. Nathan, save your thoughts.
All right.
Thanks, Corbin. Yeah, it has been a good night of bets. We've been doing good. All right, everyone. If you've been liking what you're seeing, at least give us a like on the YouTube page. We got a little tip button down there. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate the love, man. I really do. If you guys make some money off of our bets, just throw a couple bucks. It helps keep the show on the air. We don't get paid directly for the show. We have our picks that are up on WagerTalk. We started doing our UFC picks with write-ups. Nathan and I put a lot of time and effort into them, and of course, one of them got knocked off the card by COVID. But we're going to keep doing that moving forward. Those are ways that you can support the show. If you like tuning into us and watching these fights live, we'll be here with you. And we'll talk life, we'll talk bets, we'll talk food, we'll talk drinks. So Corbin brings up something interesting there, Nathan.
What's that, man?
Only issue is Kim has a 6-inch reach advantage.
The only issue? Pretty big one.
It's a big issue.
Pretty big issue.
All right, we got 3 fights left. We got G, we got Grasso, Lawler, Magny, and Smith, Rakic. I mean, these are the 3 fights me and Nathan are ready for, man. What's Lamas ranked?
I don't know. Let me see. Hold on. Do they even have him ranked?
Yeah, who's he going to get next? Because he looked good against Algeo, but I got to think he comes up against a big-time striker that isn't going to put up with that nonsense about getting taken down and getting tired out. Like, Lamas isn't going to – you got his ranking?
I'm not seeing him ranked anywhere right now. I was just looking at ShareDog. I don't know if they have the rankings. I mean, just on the person's profile. Where else to go?
Who will be bringing home that victory to Chicago and a huge victory for Ricardo Lamas. When bad blood mixes with bad intentions, you have the recipe for a fight to remember. Added 2 undefeated records and a UFC title on the line, that makes it epic. Israel Adesanya and Paulo.
Oh, here we go with the
trash. At UFC 253, they fight for the ultimate prize.
Is UFC 253 next week, or is it?
No, I think there's another one, and then after that is the next one. I think we have another week of. Yeah, he's not ranked, Lamas.
Damn. This promo with Israel is awesome. I'm watching it. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to throw big shots. He will not stop punching. And Israel Adesanya is going to have to fight him. This is a force to be reckoned with. 13 up, 0 down. The pace and pressure at which Costa fights is going to give anybody problems. He's an enormous, terrifying, fast middleweight. This is a knockout artist who throws bombs. Oh! He's hurt. He ran right through him. Adesanya cannot survive on a caliber of equal to
I mean, I'm watching this. I get so worried about these guys that are so chiseled and so full of muscle. Like, Israel is so good at counters and moving around. I feel like Costa's going to tire himself out. It's either Costa in round 1 or Israel kick the shit out of him in rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alan, we talking wagers or WTF? What do you want to talk about, man? We only got 3 fights left. We've been talking Lawler and Magny all night. Which one you want to talk about? Costa by KO. Let's go. Yeah, sorry, Alan. We're watching on. I don't know if you're watching on ESPN Plus. We're watching the Costa Israel
Promo package. Yeah.
promo package, and it's great. I mean, it's a really, really good one. So, yeah, under. Yeah, under. I'll give you that one. Vegas Knights or Canucks. This is not a hockey show, David. For fuck's sake. Alan, who you got? Who you got tonight? Because, Nathan, you want to start talking about Ji-Yoon Kim and Alexa Grasso? Go for it. Okay. Okay. All right, Alan, we're gonna mention best dog left. You would bet of last 3. Go.
I would bet Ji-Yoon Kim out of the last 3.
I would bet Nathan. I would bet Anthony Smith.
Yes. Yeah. I'm in agreement. I got Anthony Smith as well, man. I fucking love it.
Okay. Well, you start with your analysis on Ji-Yoon Kim, and I'll go into Anthony Smith for best dog left.
Yeah. Well, anyway, let's start with Alexa Grasso. The only way that I see her winning is by, I mean, honestly, what is by points. She's going up in weight class. All of her fights previously have gone to decision. She's never finished a damn person. Yeah, she's fast. She can string some combos together. She's got no power in her game. But here's the deal. I think that a lot of people thought that Ji-Yoon Kim coming into the game, this is what I did not know. I've only watched her fights, did not know her history. They thought she was going to be a world breaker. And she wasn't. And so a lot of people have been sleeping on her because she wasn't the hype that everyone had. But she's been winning. But she's been winning slowly. She's a slow starter. She is long as shit. She has got a 6-inch reach advantage on everybody. She's primarily a boxer, but she's like Wing Chun. She's got all this other background that she hasn't shown yet. When she gets taken down, she gets popped right back up on her back. She is great at defense and can still attack. Her combo is a left-right, and that's it. But she's accurate, and over time she beats the shit out of her opponents. The only problem being is that she's a slow starter, and against somebody like Grasso, that could be a problem, who is just absolutely just a speed demon. However, she's gotten better. She's like her last match, she actually turned it up, and TKO by body punches somebody who's similar in style to Aleksandar Grasso. So, and on top of all this, like, I've never seen a woman who can just take damage and literally not blink. Like, just, you will see this happen. She will just walk forward, get hit in the gut, get hit in the face, and will not phase her. And she will take a punch and just start slowly and meticulously just putting the hurt on the other opponent. So this is what I feel like she is a great value. I love her moving forward. I think that she's finally starting to kick it up a notch in regards to the MMA and really like start to, I guess, bring the value that people thought that she was going to have coming in. But she's, you know, I mean, she's a slow, I guess, like adapter to the MMA style. She was primarily a boxer coming from South Korea here. But I love her. I think she's absolutely fantastic. So I don't see.
Well put, Nathan. Well put. If you want to follow on some props on that, I mean,
a prop would be, here's what I've got. This is what I definitely, the safe bet's going to be just her winning by decision. If you really want to get funky with it, I think she wins by TKO in the third round.
Wow. TKO in the third round. There you go.
Yeah.
What's
She
crazy?
is a slow starter. She is a slow starter, but over time she starts to wear down her opponents, and now she's starting to really put it all together. She did it in the last match when she, you know, took everything the other girl had, and again TKO'd her by body shots. I mean, it's bonkers in the women's division. So,
and Grasso's the favorite by decision, minus 177 by decision, and I mean, lost. She's lost 3 out of her last 5.
Yeah, it's win-loss, and anytime she's up against an opponent, Grasso, in her weight class, when she's up against somebody that is the favorite, she crumbles under the pressure. I don't know how she's going to do in a heavier weight class.
Yep.
You know, where Yeon has been fighting for a while. So I don't know. I think this is a fantastic value, honestly, for where they came in with the numbers.
Yep. Yeah, every women's fight has been finished, which is crazy. So Yeon, yeah, moving up. So my favorite underdog is Anthony Smith. I can wait till after this. Well, I'll start on now. I mean, he got really beat up bad by Teixeira. Yeah, guess what? A lot of guys have. And I watched an interview with him when he said my teeth are getting knocked out. They were asking him about his mouth guard. And he's like, yeah, I got a tooth loose. Like my teeth are falling out, so my mouth guard's coming out. He got beat up, and guess what? He manned up to it, and he's back. Some people say it's too soon. I say if he thinks he's good enough and his corner thinks he's good enough to come back, I love him. I watched Rakic. He lost to Ozdemir. Ozdemir carved up that leg, and Anthony Smith can kick. Rakic looks like a beast. I get it. He's had some fights, but he hasn't fought Anthony Smith. I don't think Anthony Smith was fazed by his last loss. I think it's a little bit overblown. I can't believe we're getting plus money on it. I think Rakic is overhyped. It wouldn't surprise me if Smith beat him. Rakic gets humbled a little bit, needs to fight a few more fights, and then comes back strong. I mean, Anthony Smith beat Ozdemir, and Rakic just, I mean, I can't get that picture out of my head about what Ozdemir did to his legs. And Rakic likes to depend on the big shots and the big finish. And Anthony Smith, I think, is too smart for that. I think he knows how to weather it. I think he's going to come out and chop down those legs. And I just love Anthony Smith on the rebound. I think he's too good to lose 2 of these fights in a row. So that's me.
I'm in agreement with you.
My problem with Kim is who is she beating? Well, you could say that about Grasso too.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, come on. You're going to weight class. Like, and, here's the thing also about Jean Kim is she is a master of distance. Some people are like, oh, that's Grasso is a master of distance, but
6 inches.
Yeah, I mean, in regards to avoiding, what I've seen from her previous matches, like if the opponent just throws a punch or a kick or whatever out there, she's going to avoid it. And then the only thing is, like, they'll come in with a flurry and try to bounce out. But when they come in for a flurry, she'll take as many hits as she needs to take to deliver, what she wants. And in the clinch, she's fantastic. I mean, I don't know.
I'm with you. And remember this, like, we're not saying like, well, these are guaranteed to win. We're saying the number is wrong.
Yes.
That's what all of these bets are like. All of you, I hope you listen to Gianni the Greek. We love that man. We're trying to get him on the show. He always says, if you can get the best of the number, you're fine. Don't worry about who's going to win and lose. Get the best of the number. And what we're saying is Yeon Kim at plus 230 is priced wrong. You're getting 30, 40, maybe even 50 cents of value. I think you're getting even more on Anthony Smith. We're looking at the numbers and we're looking at what we think is going to happen in the fight. And so if you look at Yeon Kim, that's saying Grasso is going to win. What, 65, 70% of the time they would fight if they fought 100 times? We think that's wrong. We think Anthony Smith is going to win, 50%, maybe even more of these fights. So we're looking at the numbers. We're looking at the way that these fighters fight, and that's what we think the best value is. So, boom.
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see, Corbin. We're typically on the same page here, man.
No, it's good. It's good we have disagreement in the room. By the way, whoever pointed out the Lakers were off to a rough start in the Trailblazers game, they just all of a sudden started kicking the shit out of them, and now Hassan Whiteside's out with a dislocated finger. So, all right, we got 3 fights left, and these are the 3 most anticipated fights I've had tonight. Nathan, I don't know about you. I did not pick Zach Cummings to be the most anticipated fight. So, Andy, as you like Smith, do you like him by decision? I just like him to win. And by the way, I have a sprinkle pot. Don't forget we have the sprinkle pot on Anthony Smith by sub because of the Subway commercial. So, you know how big 6 inches is as a reach advantage at that weight class. So,
I can't wait. All right, Illuminatus, let's go. So,
all right, Chance, we're hoping for you here. Just on a little side Lakers bet, and then we're back to UFC. Well, we're always on UFC, but we can do other sports. That face that you see on G right now, that's how she's going to look the whole fight. Right, Nathan?
She is stone cold, man. I've never seen it's pretty fantastic.
And we're doing live lines on this, so if we think we're wrong on it, we are sure to shift. So we're expecting a slow start from G. The best thing that can happen is if G gets off to a good start. That bodes well.
Real well.
This is a Petite Syrah. Dirty. The announcer just said Kim's face will not change. That's hilarious.
Grasso has been known for her striking in the past, heavy shots at the center of the octagon. So she's worked a lot on her wrestling and jiu-jitsu to show that she's a really well-rounded MMA fighter. Showed that in her fight of the night last time out in her native Mexico against Carla Esparza that came last September. I'm telling you, Kim will sit there. She'll eat that shot and she'll look to land one even harder. It doesn't look like there's much on it. She's sticky with it, but Grasso doing a good job of in and out. She's got to avoid the counters of Kim.
Train some jabs here. They're both landing some good ones.
Yeah, you see what I mean in regards to like the distance game that Kim plays.
Yeah, and I wish she would block some of those punches because, like, they kind of hurt, but it also doesn't look good to the judges. But
There's
it works
three
towards her.
This happens. This is her game plan. She's like,
I know, but you just wish.
I mean, remember Donald Cerrone for the long and forever. He's a slow starter. First round, kind of comes out, he gets out pointed, whatever, and then he starts, I mean, you can already see the power, the difference in power when Kim connects versus when Grasso connects.
Yeah, line is already down to plus 119 on Kim. Oh, good shots. Kim got the best of that, or Kim delivered the best of that exchange. Kim's already down to plus 110. So line makers like her thinking they're good shot. That reach advantage is really coming into play. Grasso's game. Kim is already minus 120. You want to talk about beating the number? That's beating the number. I mean, she closed at plus
240.
Yeah, plus. So live, she's already the favorite minus 25. That's how you beat the number. That's doing your research and beating a number. Regardless what happens, we beat the number. Dude, such a huge part of betting.
She's not too flat foot. That's her.
That's how she fights.
Go back and watch her fights, man. Honestly, like it's ridiculous.
Like Kim. Kim is already minus 150, so the betting markets are telling you she's winning this round. And if the betting markets have watched Kim's fights, they know she doesn't normally win round one.
Not at all. That's crazy.
There you go, Chance. The push on the Lakers is you didn't lose. Oh, they're just trading. The betting markets are saying Kim won that round. She's at minus 138. If you took Kim when you said it and you want to hedge a little bit, you can get Grasso at plus 100 and buy out of a little bit. I'm sticking with our bet of Kim. I love your analysis, Nathan. I was with it from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm. That's that dude. Her to win the first round.
If she did win the first round,
I mean, if she did, I think she won the first round.
Like they didn't show the stats there at the end. Hopefully, when they come back, we'll see.
A slow starter winning the first round is always a good thing.
By the way, tonight is a lesson in don't buy a bottle of wine because it's got a cool label. Just because it has a cool label doesn't mean it tastes good.
You know what I bought today specifically for this event? Two things. Not two things. All right, I bought this dope tumbler.
Nice. Here we go. Round 2.
Oh, wait. Hold on. We're back.
Oh.
Just striking advice. Stay in the middle of trade. Yeah, well, I'm joking. Obviously, for Kim's corner, they told her that Alexa Grasso, they told her that you've got to slide back. And she's standing right in front of you when she confronts you. So take a step back, then look to counter. Sorry, her jokes are, I know. It's like week 78. Yeah, busy summer for the Irish Dragon. Yeah, it is better than you punch in the face. Producer, right cross for Yeon Kim. Close first round. Grasso, the advantage in strikes.
They said Grasso advantage in strikes.
I saw that. Well, yeah.
Yes, chance it is, but a lot of really good wines are going to screw tops because the cork that goes in there is super, super expensive. And they're finding the corks are actually better at aerating the wine when they're in the bottles. The convict Twitter is claiming R1 was Grasso.
UFC Fight Pass is the new home for our UFC Unfiltered video podcast. This week, Jim Norton and Matt Serra are joined by.
Is that a leg kick? Oh my lord!
Discuss combat sports hottest topics. Sign up and watch today. It's a killer lineup. Not a bad lineup. We'll see 2 of those guys tonight. Robbie, Lawler on deck, and our co-main events. It's Neil Magny and of course Anthony Smith bring the headline.
Thank you, Jason.
Oh, Jason, you're awesome. This is a close fight. This is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Proactive here and try to land her own combinations. She's letting Alexa lead the dance way too much. Another leg kick for Grasso. Grasso escaped the heavy damage of Yeon Kim.
This is a tough round to judge.
2 minutes, round 2. The exchange right to center. And her nose, Kim's nose is starting to bother her. So they're dreaming through it earlier, and that's just grabbed it there.
You're hoping Kim, we're hoping Kim has woken up here a little bit because she's been a little complacent.
As we hit the top of the hour here on ESPN Plus. Oh, there's the blood. You see that? Brady Fitzgerald with UFC Fight Night contender Paul Felder, Laura Sango, the 3rd member of our crew. And things are starting to up in this round. Big right hand for Grasso before she slips to the left.
Ooh, that was a nice by Grasso. A little mid.
Mm-hmm. Grasso's landed some big punches. I'll give her that. We might be in trouble on this one, Nathan.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure Grasso's won this one. Oh, good shot by Kim there.
away from the clinch. Grasso to go ahead and clinch. Looking good at range, but Kim lands a nice combination there.
See, third round. Woo! Woo, woo.
Yep, we need. It's either 1-1. Fucking the numbers are against us, Nathan. We need Kim. We're hoping that we had Kim in the first round.
Yeah. I mean, based upon the odds in the first round, you would think that Kim won it, but no.
It's what the bookmaker said. Yeah, by the way, to all you guys predicting what the judges have in these fights, good luck. I gave up with that.
There's only been how many fights have gone to decision this entire night?
Come on, Kim. So Grasso was landing those quick little combos. Whoops.
With beautiful combinations. There's the jab. The jab on that nose is what's really starting to bother Kim going into the third round. You hear her sniffing through it, breathing through it. We saw some blood get sprayed out of it there in the second round. But she's never counter up because she does have that sneaky power where it doesn't look like much when she lands. But so far, Grasso doing such a good job with the movement, getting in and out, and not taking too much damage.
All right, we're looking for Kim to use some of these use this reach advantage to land some punches, but the speed is catching up to her.
Yeah.
She comes back with a 2 or 3 piece combo, she'll hurt you. But Grasso's tough, and she's showing it tonight. Her boxing is on point. I mean, she's competed inside the strawweight top 10. Yeah. And against some of the bigger names, Carla Esparza recently, also looked great last summer against Karolina Kowalkiewicz. And sometimes you just need a recharge, right? I need to hit that reset button. Let me move up. Let me not worry about cutting all that weight. Let me just let my body heal up, but still compete. And moving up 10.
Boy, Kim's what is Kim doing? She's playing a dangerous game. Like,
Gotta watch your neck here. Nice job. Immediately fought the hands. That was smart work there from Grasso. Charles Woodson, Heisman Trophy.
whoops. Accidentally hit a button on my keyboard. You never know what that's going to do. All of a sudden, we're not recording anymore.
And speaking of strawweights that have moved up to the flyweight division, how about Cynthia Calvillo earlier this summer? She put herself right in the mix.
Boy, Kim's acting like she can have a Coke and a smile. Like, we throw some punches here.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
It's like a forearm chicken at Grasso. Kim eats it, goes back to work. Yeah, you're starting to see Kim press a little bit more now on the third. She knows she's got to start landing something that's going to slow down.
Yeah, Kim's pressing, and she probably should have done this last round.
That's good movement there. She stays covered up. She stays protected as she does it. Against the fence. It forces a clinch here. Yeah, I mean, Kim's got to think of anything to try to mix things up now. Look for a takedown. Maybe get on top, ground and pound. Maybe start to try to use your own submissions. Do something to kind of reverse the way this fight is going. She's got this 50-50 here. Both girls fighting for position, but Grasso's got her pressed up against the fence now.
They're in the clinch, and Kim's landing some of these knees. I'd love to see some kind of takedown or some damage as they break. Yeah, I'm with you, Chance. This is a good fight. It's a good fight to watch. We're rooting for Kim.
This isn't good for Kim to be hanging over the side. She's actually leaning all the way over the side. It's not a strong position. It is if she goes that way and then reverses back the other way. But against the fence, it's going to be tough to do.
Got about a minute 45. I think this is coming down to need her to win this round, and then it comes down to round one. You know?
So far, still got 90 seconds left. Kim on the outside, dominant position here. Yeah, but she's got to do more than just hold her here. She's got to get to work. She's got to do damage. She's got to hurt Grasso. She's got Grasso to escape. And look at the head position.
Oh, come on, Kim.
Oh, Grasso got the takedown. That's bad.
Mm-hmm.
That probably wraps it up.
With a minute left, yeah.
Yeah.
Sit here, land some good ground and pound, and just guarantee you the victory. First takedown in the octagon for Alexa Grasso since her UFC debut.
First takedown since her UFC debut. Ugh. Brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't win them all.
Yeah.
She looks so good tonight. You can tell she's not suffering from any drastic weight cuts. Enjoy it. Enjoy life and fight. Fighting's hard enough. Stupid weight cuts.
Well, we didn't do good on that one.
No, we didn't, man. That was my bad.
No, dude, you picked an underdog. You had a strong opinion about it. Who
Yeah,
cares?
I mean, the value was good, and
So adventure into the flyweight ranks, and it all looks good for Alexa Grasso. Go the distance.
Good fight by Grasso. We'll give her that. She looked good. Wonder if she's going to stay up at this weight
did.
class.
she did, and she looked like she had heat too. I mean, like some of those punches, I did not
Yeah, she had
expect.
some good stuff on him. I don't know if she's going to stay up in this division.
Good job, Corbin.
Best dog. Oh boy, I left your. I think I left Allen's. I think I left Allen's tweet up on the screen the whole time. Whoops.
You did.
That's my bad.
All right.
All right, Corbin, take your victory lap, you fuck. Take your Grasso victory lap.
dude.
3 bets on Grasso with the largest bet of the day. All right, Chance, we're happy for your win.
Good job, man.
We would rather all you make money than the books. Thank you, Zach. She even won the first round.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, they gave her the first round. All right, up next. Here we go. I dare say Magny Lawler is the most polarizing fight of the night, right? All right,
Yeah, I mean,
Lawler, Magny. Lawler's holding strong at 2-1. Magny's at 2.5-1. Let's look at some of these props. Magny by decision is -134. Books are telling you that's the favorite. I don't know, decision? I guess if Magny wins, he's going to decision. Lawler by TKO is +450. It's hard to imagine Lawler winning by any other
Then a TKO. You mama
Right?
sprinkle.
Yeah, if you guys are if you're on Lawler, I would just say take the instead of the 2-1, I'd take the 4.5-1.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. Let's see what some of these props are and how long. Let's see, UFC and MMA. Let's see what these props are. All right, Lawler and Magny goes 3 rounds as minus 2.5. Won't go 3-round distance plus 165. Dirty. What is Lawler by decision? Lawler by decision is this is crazy. Lawler by decision is the exact same price as Lawler by TKO. Oh man. So Lawler wins in round 1 is plus 775. If you think Lawler's going to win that, if you think Lawler's going to win early, which I would say if he is going to TKO him, probably round 1, right? Nathan?
Yeah, if he's going to do that. But if you look back at his history, I mean, my lord, dude, it was like decision. Then he lost in the first round to Ben Askren in the choke. He lost by decision. He won by decision against Donald Cerrone. And that was back in 2017. Oh
Yeah.
my God. Well, what the fuck? No. Like, I mean, yeah, if you want to, if you want to throw caution to the wind, go for it. But all signs point to, that's not happening.
Yeah. And, they're saying Magny by TKO. Can he TKO? Yeah, of course he can knock somebody out. He's a professional fighter, but watching his last couple fights, I don't see it on Lawler myself.
Yeah, and I agree. Dirty Reg 22. Magny is durable, so.
Oh, durable as hell. I mean, his cardio is no joke. Not that Lawler's is bad, but you don't need to worry about Magny, especially a 3-rounder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're showing the package for Overeem. Who's he fighting?
I don't know.
Are they going to give Overeem the shot to Stipe over Francis? Thank you, Chance. You're awesome. We love you.
You're the man, Chance.
Horny 99 says no. No on what, Horny? We're watching the package, the video package that they got going. So we're trying to figure out what fights are next. Are they going to announce it? Oh, this is okay. So Overeem's next fight is not against Stipe. He said he wants Stipe. So basically he's saying, give me a guy that I can kick the ever living shit out of. That way I can justify me asking for a fight against Stipe or Nagano. Oh, okay. Overeem Sakai. Okay. They were advertising September 5th. Yeah, I'm with you, Chance. They got Stipe, they got Derek Lewis, they got Curtis Blades who can lay on people for 3 rounds. That's fun. The heavyweights turning into a good division, but they need Overeem to get one more win to put himself up in the mix, and then they got just a. Yep, I got it. Sky, you like Sakai in that matchup? I do not. Chance, no. I mean, Overeem getting knocked out in the fashion that he did, where it split his lip wide open, was indefensible. But you could also say it was just an act of God, a random thing. And he looked really good after that. So he's just one of those guys that's so hard to trust in a huge fight, but I'll fight him. I'll take him when he's fighting the number 9 contender. I'm not going to take him against Stipe. I'm not going to take him against Ngannou. I may not even take him against Derek Lewis. I may not. Don't forget Bozer at heavyweight. I have my eye. I've told you all my Bozer fight. My Bozer fight bet. So, all right, we got Lawler, Magny. I don't think Nathan and I have too many really hardcore opinions on this one. I don't think there's any value on going 3-round distance because I think this could be stopped. So I'm not going to lay minus 205. I'm not seeing anything. I think if anything, this may be a live in-bet fight. We did good earlier, so we're just going to, you know what? We're going to sit on our hands and watch this fight and see how it unfolds. You said Hammer Magny. You could be right, Sook.
Those numbers for granted. Years after training together, Robbie, Lawler, and Magny meet in the octagon for the first time, with each welterweight standing out determined to earn.
Man, Robbie Lawler's down to 13th ranked. One of the
rare fighters who was able to cross the bridge from the early days of the Super era in the UFC to the modern day, former welterweight champion Robbie Lawler makes the walk to the octagon for the 22nd time tonight when he takes on the longtime 170-pound contender,
I just know how Covington worked Lawler over, and I don't think Magny is going to do the same as Covington, but
sport a long time ago, but he's still got the fire in his belly to fight, and that's what he'll be bringing to Neil Magny. I have power in both hands, my knees, and that's what we do. We get in space. Entering the UFC as a relative unknown in 2013.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, Dirty, I'm with you. I think that's the best way to describe it. I see Magny grinding him down if he don't get KO'd.
Yeah.
You know what? Would be the best thing that would happen is if Lawler turned it on in the first round, got Magny in trouble. Well, now fuck. This is only 3 rounds. Yeah, you're right, Sean. I know you're right. By the way, Sean, thanks for joining us. I think that's your first comment of the night. Thanks for joining in. So what are we thinking? Over 2.5? Did Nathan just steal it? I don't think he stole his kid's drink. That's funny.
No, my Bebop, my corgi, sleeps in my son's room, so he's in the corner over there. I was just paying attention. He's going blind like quickly.
Is Bebop still with us?
Yeah, he's still with us. He's
Can
hanging in there.
Can I see Bebop?
Oh, yeah, hold on.
I love Bebop, Nathan's dog. Hi, Bebop.
Hey, Bebop. Hey, buddy.
Aw.
Corgi.
Oh.
He's getting a little bit of the Glock. He's getting a little bit of the glaucoma.
Oh, poor Bebop.
It's all right. He's doing his thing.
All right, so Lawler, Magny, I can't find an edge on anything in here. I think the general consensus is over. So over 3 goes 3 rounds as -2.5 or -205. I just think Lawler can still get something on Magny. Corgi power.
Yeah, Corey, that's right. What do you got on this, Bebop? Huh? What do you got?
Bebop's like, I'd like for you to shut the fuck up so I can get
Yeah,
some sleep.
I'm old as shit.
I got a 17-year-old dog that's dead ass asleep out in the living room.
What, Bailey?
Yeah. Hopefully my wife can't hear this, but she took him to he's 17. Like his breed only lives to be like 12 to 13 years. She took him to the vet a couple weeks ago. They did some tests and they came in and they handed her a pamphlet on euthanasia. That's how well that vet appointment went.
Yeah, Bebop's
Like,
he's definitely got the Glock, man. You noticed it. It's happened so rapidly because he used to be amazing at fetch. I mean,
dude, that dog played fetch longer than any dog I've ever known.
Like he would injure himself. Like he'd limp the next day because he just like fetches. And now he can't find whatever I'm throwing, like twigs, sticks. Like he just like, oh, what? Like he'll run, but he can't. That's the first time he's ever done that, and I was like, oh shit, here we go.
Yeah. The vet was like, yeah, I think he's struggling with neurological stuff. And was like, is that why he sleeps in his water bowl with water in it? Thanks for the fucking update. Like, we fucking get it.
He's trying to drown himself.
I'm serious, man. We'll walk into the room and he's just sleeping in his water bowl. Yeah.
He's like, why don't you fill the bowl more so I could just end it?
I'm glad we paid $380 for that diagnosis. All right, let's get back to UFC. Nathan, get on point.
Okay.
Oh, is it really, Jeff? I'm not watching because I record it. Yeah, I'm recording and watching after. I know Dirty hasn't landed the finishing bomb in over 3 years. I know. I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm hoping for a good live betting situation.
Mm-hmm.
Presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Ruthless Robbie Lawler. And when the action begins, our referee.
Here we go. Let's see if we got any decent.
Jason Herzog to be the third man in the gap between these two welterweights. Magny in the red, -280 as a favorite in this matchup against the former champion Robbie Lawler, +220 is the underdog. This fight clock is brought to you.
Okay. Let's look for a big round from Lawler. That way we can grab Magny.
Michael Bisping enjoying the show from home. Here we go indeed for this co-main event. I hope that knee's healing up, brother. fast to this big. Get healthy, you'll be running again soon. I don't know about that. Maybe like opposite stances here. Lawler backs him up with a body shot with a left cross. Right, you see Magny's going to use those kicks. He wants to keep this distance at his range.
Oh, he's gonna tombstone pile drive Lawler.
That would have been incredible.
That'd have been fun. If he does that, does he have to cross Lawler's like arms over his chest like Undertaker does in order to get the finish?
Oh, is he going for necktie or whatever?
That's not good for Lawler.
No.
Like that looks in there. I guess not, but well, I was hoping for a big round from Lawler and talk about not getting it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, yeah. I kind of don't care what the line is on Neil Magny live betting. I've seen enough to know I want to put my money on Neil. Yeah, David, it's smaller octagon, but I think the smaller octagon thing is overrated, at least in my opinion, Nathan. I don't know what you think.
No, I agree. I mean, we have.
Like, whoa! Oh, the Lawler getting away with like a crazy like fence grab.
Robbie initiated this, right? Magny drags him down once again. Lawler using the fence.
Can I ask what Lawler's game plan was when he tried to take Magny down? All right, we're trying to find some live bets. Lawler got on top there. That's good.
All right, there we go.
Hopefully he gets some ground and pound, and maybe we think he can sneak off this win, or the betting markets can give us Magny at a good price. He's landing some shots.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sean. It's so overrated. Yes. When they're like, well, the cage is a little bit smaller, so therefore the jab should work a lot better. Like, what are you talking about?
I think it was a huge factor in the Stipe Miocic and Cormier fight. It wasn't.
What's it too high for me to take this for Magny?
What's it right now?
They won't give it a line.
It's not going to be good.
It's not going to be great.
What's Magny to finish?
I can't get it here.
I mean, I love how
Magny's just good shots.
Right. Oh,
I mean, if I bet 500 to win 100 on Magny after this round, would you hate me? There it is, minus 350. I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Minus 400. I don't ever recommend laying that much juice, but I think it's a bargain myself. Lawler's so toast.
Dude.
Jeez, man. Ugh.
What are the odds for him to finish it?
I can't get that live, but it's just Yeah, David, I'm with you, man.
Yeah.
I thought that was Lawler's round to do anything with, and instead he somehow like decided to go for a takedown on a guy that wants to be on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, yeah, to Lawler's, he avoided the submission. That's
great.
good. And
I mean, he lost that round. Yeah, Lawler's trying to do some stuff. I think he knows he's got to land a big shot, but
This is where I'd like to see Lawler just be patient, try to draw some things out of Magny, and then look to strike. Patient now, because he knows the takedown didn't work out for him too well at first.
that's great. The announcers, well, the takedown didn't work out well for him. Yeah, well, neither did standing there and getting kicked in the chest. Oh man.
yeah,
This is live betting Magny all over the place, guys. I'm not going to tell you what to lay. I'm just going to tell you I don't see how Lawler wins this fight. And Lawler just gave up his back. He doesn't have the body triangle yet. He doesn't have his legs locked just yet. But he does have his arm around his chin. Yikes.
he's got 3:30 to work.
Yeah. Oh. He's only got 3 minutes left to work, Nathan.
Yeah, that's it.
Suk, I said I would. I said I took him after the first round. Man.
Man, he is just
Ark, you know what? You're right. What a pointless fight this is. Yeah, I'm not sure what they were trying to prove with that.
yeah. Like even if by chance Lawler won, it's like, what are you gonna do with it?
What's this point? Yeah.
I can't believe Lawler coming into this is ranked above Magny.
Oh, that'll change.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Suk. You did tell me. By the way, I told you to hammer some things last week. I don't know if you did them or not. Ark, this is not one of the worst cards I've ever seen. Not in a million years. The one last week, that was bad. Good for betting purposes, but just a horrible card. Betting markets aren't even putting out lines at this point. I'm not even sure Magny's that good. Am I wrong on that, Nathan?
He looked all. I mean,
he's ragdolling Lawler, who's doing jack shit.
Yeah, that is. I mean,
this is bad. Bebop could give up a bigger fight than Lawler could at this point.
Yeah, with his glaucoma.
Yeah, he would at least see a takedown coming.
Smell it.
Smell a takedown.
Oh, Lawler's up. He's up, guys. Oh.
Yeah, after all those knees and elbows, I bet he wished he was back down again. Yeah, like I said, man, they're not even giving me lines. Oh, man. Lawler just took 2 jabs that he had no answer for. Magny minus 5,000 on FanDuel.
Damn.
Hey, if you're Magny's corner, you tell him he's got to finish this fight. You can't let this go to a. You can't let. You want to move up in the rankings, you got to finish it. You got to knock him on his ass or get a submission. You want to move up the rankings, you can't let this go to a decision. Minus 1,613, and it's still a value. And it's still a value. Yeah, we may have overlooked this one as an obvious. Hey, looks obvious now. Probably was. Minus 205. We missed it. We missed that one. Cap off the night. Smith knock off the hype. No, we are on Anthony Smith with the submission. That's our big sprinkle pot. Is when Anthony Smith did the interview in the Subway shop, and we said it was Anthony Smith by sub. Big sprinkle pot on Anthony Smith by submission. Yep.
Robbie's just frustrated, and they don't want to waste these 5 minutes. They can't wait. That's what they keep saying. It's not training. They're not in there sparring. This is a fight. Sometimes, for guys that are so used to this big crowd.
Good shot by Robbie.
Sometimes a toenail can cut it, a lot of things. Fence could have been the fence he hit it weird on. I still think it was Lawler.
This is going to be a bad 5th round to watch, Nathan. This is going to be rough. There's no in-round betting, so Magny's just going to hold him here. He clearly won the first couple rounds.
Ooh.
What, they stood it up already?
Yeah, they did.
Wow. That was a quick stand up. They're doing whatever they can to give Robbie a chance to
to do something.
Yeah.
There you go.
Are we on board that we that's a good takedown. Let's ragdoll him. Are we on board that I'm on board that I like the UFC with no fans? That's me. I enjoy hearing it with the commentators and the coaches more than the fans.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan, you?
Well, I mean, betting wise, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's always fun to hear the fans, but in regards to if that's going to sway the judge's decision, based upon, I mean, it's always, I don't know, live events are always fun with fans, but
I know, but
I mean, especially if in the fans and it's a good fight and the fans are towards one person and then the other person wins the opinion of the fan during the fight. Like that's a fan. I mean, just to hear that happen, the cheers kind of switch
Yeah.
from one side to the other is a great moment. And,
Oh,
yeah, that was nice.
great knee to the dome. Not Robbie type of fight. Yeah, I would say you're right. This is not a Robbie Lawler type of fight. I don't even know what a Robbie Lawler type of fight is. Oh. Oh, man. Robbie's nose is shattered, man. He destroyed Lawler's nose. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, more elbows. Oh, no. Robbie's face is mashed to shreds.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to go to a nice close-up of Lawler's nose after when this clinch is over, after the round is over. And
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, kudos to Lawler, man, for surviving that one.
Corbin, you're on fire, buddy. Good job.
Yeah,
man.
Magny decision. That's wow. That nose is shattered. Yep, Magny decision. That was the easy winner.
Mm-hmm.
Lonely Octopus. Robbie should retire. Yeah. He won't though, Nathan. He's coming back for one more fight, isn't he? He's doing the money grab. He's going to. You know he is.
Yeah. He's doing the BJ Penn. I mean, it gets to a point where, I mean, and again, Magny's
he's no slouch, but he shouldn't kick the shit out of you that bad.
Yeah, exactly. If you're getting the shit kicked out of you by Magny like that, then come on.
I almost like all sports with no fans. Sean, I'm actually kind of with you. I'm thoroughly enjoying the NBA with no fans. I love the extra room that they have on the baseline and the sideline. They can dive out of bounds. They can go to the hole harder. I don't know how football is going to work, but I've actually enjoyed a lot of the sports with no fans. All right, Corbin is on a heater. He's 5-0 tonight.
Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner.
What was the odds on Magny by decision?
-137 on DraftKings before the fight started. Nice work, Corbin. We congratulate everyone that made money.
Huge performance in the co-main event. Clean sweep, 30-27s across the board, as you might expect. For Neil,
Andrew McGinnis. He knows things. I love Andrew. I think it helps the refs with no fans in the NBA too. As somebody, and Nathan, you know, and I refereed sports since damn near I've known you. It is amazing being a referee to any sport and not having fans there. It's so relaxing. You don't have to throw parents out of games. You don't have to throw coaches out of games. It's easy work at this point. All right, we're on to the big one. Anthony Smith, Rakic. I like me some Anthony Smith, man.
I love Anthony Smith. I hate Rakic.
I don't hate him. I don't know much about him, but
just everything is. I mean, not personally, not as a person. I don't hate him, but yeah, everything from his performances are just lackluster. I mean,
what do you ref too, Sean? Yeah. So Rakic, did you watch a bunch of his fights, Nathan?
Yeah. Yes, I watched. I was like,
I did too.
I was like, okay, he's stiff, he's cut, he's got power, but I mean, I just don't see it coming up against somebody like Smith, who's fought. I mean, you want to talk about earlier? Yeah, you're right. Like Kim Young had not fought in anybody of like merit, but Smith has. Smith went 5 rounds with John Jones. I mean, that's saying
It's huge.
That's massive. Only one other person's done that. Gustafsson, whoever it was. I mean, in the litany of people that he's fought and beaten. It's I don't know. And then he got his jaw broken, or what was he the guy that got his?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, reasons being is why he's taking off so much time is because of that. But it wasn't like he's at the end of his career or he was on a downward spiral beforehand. I mean, especially going against a guy who, in my opinion, is unproven in regards to the people that he's fought and the way that he's beaten them. I mean, I don't know. I just see that Smith has such a deep reservoir of talent and ability versus Rakic, whatever.
Oh, look at Neil Magny. I love it. He said fight. He said that fight didn't take shit out of me. Give me another fight before the end of the year. I want to run up the title.
Boom.
So good for him. So, hey, that didn't take anything out of me.
He's like, I cut my elbow on his head.
Nice, Sean. I do basketball and soccer as well. Yeah, don't forget Anthony Smith actually had someone break into his house. By the way, how'd you like to be the guy that accidentally broke into Anthony Smith's house? I was gonna break into this guy's house. Oh shit, it's Anthony Smith.
That's such talk about the most common names, right? Anthony Smith. He's like, who's Anthony Smith?
Who is that doofus on ABC Family? Who's the guy? Yeah, I'll steal his stuff. Wait a minute, that guy's 6'7". Who's this fight package over? All right. Contender series.
Mm-hmm.
Main event. I mean, they haven't hyped this fight all night. This is crazy.
Yeah.
All right, we got a good night going so far. Not as good as Corbin's. What do you do? Corbin's showing us stuff. That's right. Yeah. We celebrate the good and we support the bad. And we've not been bad tonight. Oh, they're announcing the contender series. Have you been watching this, Nathan? I have not.
I have not. No. Not. I mean, I'm gonna start doing it, but I haven't seen any of the contender series.
All right, here we go. Here comes the video packages on Rakic and Anthony Smith.
Rakic video packages are going to look amazing. They're going to look great.
They're going to look great.
Good chance. It's good to hear, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Glover takes. He's
He's a
beaten
beast. Glover's.
everybody. I don't even understand it. Like the man.
I don't either.
Like, you look at him, you're like,
Glover doesn't.
this guy doesn't. He is beaten, and he's taken so much punishment. Like, oh, the Ion, the whole fight that I was hoping for.
Yeah, right.
Beat him, but they went to war, and
I'll be right back, Nathan. Keep it going.
Ion couldn't put Glover down. Glover couldn't put Ion down, so he had to revert to a rear naked choke. That was, you go back and watch that fight. That is a fantastic fight. Glover, I love him in a fight, depending upon the matchup, but mainly I'm going to go for Glover. Oh, for real. It's unheard. I've never seen an old man strength like that. It's bonkers.
UFC Fight Night is presented by the US Army.
Dirty, I'm in agreement, man. I'm in agreement. I feel like this is going to be I feel like it's going to be Rakic's wake-up call. They've been pushing him for whatever reason. The UFC has been on the Rakic hype train, and I haven't seen a reason why. His opponents and the way he's beating them.
But by the way, we joked about the Anthony Smith submission. Do you realize his last 2 wins have been submissions? Ozdemir and Gustafsson. He submitted both of them, and his losses have been Teixeira and John Jones. Like not exactly bad opponents.
You're going to go with a margarita after this chance. Do it. I dare you. Celebrate in style. And it's like a margarita.
Well, don't just hammer Smith, Sook. All right, video package. Let's see.
Close up of the fist closing. Okay. He's flexing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't deny. I mean, he has power.
I'm not saying he's terrible. I'm saying the line is wrong.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's like it's. Triple mark. Holy
Jesus. Is Rakic, is he Russian? He's not Russian. What is he? He's Croatian or something? I mean, when he first premiered and they were doing the international stuff before all the shit, I know that they were pumping him hard. That's great. Anthony Smith said, with your 6-pack abs and your sloppy flying head kicks. That's not impressive to me. There it is, the Subway sub. That'd be awesome. It's like, this submission's been sponsored by Subway at the end, and he's like, yeah.
Someone that's green and used to bullying people, those are the funnest guys to break.
Love what I'm hearing from Anthony Smith.
This fight is the biggest fight of my career, and I'm going to shock the world once again.
There's a lot of the same montage from Rakic. You notice that? A lot of the Oh, he kicked the guy in the head and knocked him out. Let's show up 15 different angles. Here we go.
They see the entire fight before that, though.
Yes, Matt Jacob, this is wine. I've been drinking wine on this show a lot.
Oh, that's what I forgot to do is tell you guys about this new tumbler I got.
Oh, yeah.
It's so it's a tumbler that comes with this little like weird rubber seal thing, so it can take cans, it can take glass draft bottles, and it can take my White Claws and keep them cold.
Nice.
Awesome. I've been looking for another Claws in this, so win-win.
Boom. Subway eating fists.
Hey, no, sorry, that was Chance. Chance, you're on it.
All right, here we go. Last fight of the evening. Hoping to end on a high note.
Country of Austria. He has also trained an American top team in Florida in the past. This time, he went down to Croatia, American top team in Croatia, but he brought his coaches with him. He believes that time away from his 1-year-old son and his wife really put all his focus on going 3 rounds tonight. It's a main event, but just 3 rounds, and he expects to put his foot on the gas pedal for however long this fight goes. Yeah, that's what's great about this being a 3-round main event, is that he can go out there for that first time, get all that attention, get all the spotlight, and have this
Trying to crack the top 5. Guys, a guy on Twitter says he's trying to crack the top 5. Man, hype train, choo choo.
Dude, just
Man, they are nuts over this guy. This worries me about the decision.
yeah, for sure.
Like that's what worries. Good entrance music from Anthony Smith. Good. All right, what's everyone on tonight? And I don't mean drugs. I mean, what's everyone betting on this one tonight?
Let's see. It is Chance. It is called the Reduce. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the brand. Yeah, it's nice, man. Actually, it's really nice.
Back in 2008, he walks into a Subway in Nebraska. He sees a poster for a fight. He said, I was a rowdy teenager that needed some direction.
Anthony Smith ain't winning on looks.
Koken gang. Love that man, Dave Koken. Anytime you mention Dave Koken, you get a high five from me.
You look at his record, and he didn't start off that fantastic. This is hard work and dedication and grit and toughness that has got Anthony Smith to this position.
There it is, Jim. Thank you. Smith by sub. There it is.
Sponsored. Since he couldn't get Subway on his pants as a sponsor, he's going to do it by.
Oh, handicapper, you're on the wrong side of everything on us.
And all that stuff.
We'll be happy for you if you win. What's that?
Did he get a new tattoo on his chest? Has that always been there? That weird, like, flower?
I don't know. Target. Is that a flower? No, it's Target. What a dumb tattoo. Why would you get a Target? Everybody in here's got the Lakers and Blazers on in the background or in the foreground. Chance Smith by Jared. Oh, Jesus.
Somebody had to do it.
All of a sudden, the Lakers are up by 14. Need Souk needs Mariners for last leg of 3-teamer, live hedge, or let it ride down 2 runs. You take the plus money. If you can hedge and you can guarantee yourself winnings, you take it. That's what betting is about, making money. If you can make money, you do it.
Fully healthy and ready to go after dealing with some hand injuries earlier this year. Anthony Lionheart Smith is in the octagon, and with that, we are ready for our main event. At light heavyweight, tail the tape looks like this. The fifth-ranked Anthony Smith is 4 years older than the 28-year-old 8th-ranked Aleksandar Rakic. Both fighters 6'4".
KB Smooth as Austin P in the background. Of course, we have college football in the background. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main
Even Buffer's excited for this one. He's putting a little extra something into his
The Nevada State Athletic Commission. Chairman
his thing.
Anthony Murnell Jr., Executive Director Bob Bennett. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Eric Cohen, Sally Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the
You know what's great, Andy, is that we're finally on the same.
We're linked up.
Yeah, we're linked up. Just took the final match. It's great.
It's time! 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division.
No, yeah, his suit is just baller tonight. Absolutely baller.
I love how he doesn't lose his enthusiasm, even though there's no crowd. He's just like, you know what?
You have to.
Mhm.
At 205 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Vienna, Austria, by way of Serbia, presenting the number 8 ranked light
It might even be easier for him if you think about it. Crowd doesn't interrupt him.
Aleksandar Rakic.
No nickname for Rakic.
Now introducing his opponent.
Red flag.
Out of the red corner.
Yeah, Jim, I'm glad you said that because I thought it too. Young man has the nerves going. He kind of looks like it a little bit.
I can't believe Smith's the underdog. That's so crazy.
Let's see.
I feel like
The lines
that
are
much
holding that right now.
Anthony Smith is ranked 5th, and this Rakic is like ranked 13th, and then the odds are just bonkers.
Smith. Okay, money's starting to come in on Smith. Y'all might be moving this line.
Here we go, folks. 3 possible rounds in this light heavyweight main event.
All right, me and Nathan are going to be openly rooting for Anthony Smith.
Yep.
And on the sprinkle pot, we're rooting for submission. We hope he knocks him on his ass and submits that guy.
He's come through. Expects to do it again here tonight. Touch of the gloves were underway. Anthony Smith in the black, Aleksandar Rakic in the gray. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army. Orthodox stance on each side. Not much time to measure the opponent with just 15 minutes to work. A couple of leg kicks from Rakic to open things up. Left guy straight leg kicks. Ooh, there's body kick there from Rakic. Away from Aleksandar Rakic to break in his new 6-fight UFC contract. First appearance in 2020.
I like how Smith's already attacking that lead leg. That
Yeah, Rakic is too.
Rocket. Oh yeah.
Rakic is really going after it. They're both going after it. Holy cow.
How can you even talk when they're landing these leg kicks right now? Just trying to get the particulars out of the way, my friend. They are chopping each other down. Look at that. Oh, the bruising. These guys. I'm going to bring them both ice after this fight. Rakic dealt with some leg kicks in his last fight. They were trading back and forth. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on right now, man.
Oh my God, these guys are.
Anthony, there was a good job so far. Put the poker face on. Neither one of them showing.
Oh, that's it. On Anthony Smith, he broke his leg.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah. Oh, his leg's broke.
Oh, wow. Fuck.
Man.
And he's still fighting.
Well, I don't think his leg's broke, but like it drilled him. Oh my God. Smith on top. Oh, Smith jumps up on top of a pool. Smith.
Oh my Lord.
He's got that. Oh, man. I thought he legit like broke Anthony Smith's leg in half.
Yeah.
Gonna go for broke on that guillotine attempt there. He's in that position, but he doesn't want that. He wants to get on top exactly like that. Don't grab the fence. Backs it up. But stays on the ground here. Didn't want to back up. No, he doesn't mind being on the ground. He didn't mind being on top position, laying the ground and pound. He just doesn't want to play that jiu-jitsu game. Pull guard.
Yeah, seriously. My leg's hurting after that one as well.
I'm not his coach, but just based on his fight history, this is much more where he wants to be. But then again, if I'm Anthony Smith, I'm welcoming this exchange right here. I'm welcoming a grappling exchange over being on our feet, letting my leg kind of take a break for a second.
So Rakic is kind of laying on Smith here. Not sure what Rakic is going to do, but I'm also not sure what Smith is going to do. But I like Smith on the ground better than I do Rakic.
Well, I like how he's holding his, trying to get his arm, trying to get his leg up. He's got his leg. He's got his legs on the hips. I think what he's trying to do is trying to use the submission.
Yeah, he's trying to bring his legs up and get him into a.
See, and he's gonna lull him into. There we go. Because there it is. All right, because.
As we hit the 1 minute mark here, the first of 3 rounds. Yeah, Rakic escapes good head position from Rakic on top here. Yeah, not doing too much with it, but obviously winning the round. Both guys trade it back and forth on the feet with those leg kicks.
Who winning? Well, Rakic is winning this one. He brought him down.
For sure, yeah.
But Anthony seems composed right now. I'm curious to see.
I'm just hopeful that he didn't fucking break his leg like you were talking about.
I thought his leg was like snapping out the way he went down. But Rakic isn't doing anything with this. Like,
oh, nice. Nice.
So Smith survives the onslaught after that vicious leg kick that sat him down. Rakic steady action here to the horn. And we're going to keep our eye on Anthony Smith as he has to walk all the way across.
Oh, he stood up fine. He's walking fine. You're good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
okay, so maybe I was wrong. I thought it cracked his leg. It might have been he was trying to check a kick and it just knocked him on his knocked him on his ass. So
lifting his leg up, you know.
Yeah, let's see
what happens.
All right, well that's checked. I mean, it hurts, but that's checked.
In this one. Okay, the one that actually
Oh, it was more of a sweet. More of a sweet
but
move.
still, Smith can't take those.
Oh, no.
I'm going to hear these corners. And they beep it out. Thanks a lot.
So they don't want him in kicking range. It's a good thing you're already in, right?
Yeah, thanks a lot, corner.
Good first 5 minutes for Aleksandar Rakic. Again, just 3 rounds.
Oh, this is just 3 rounds? Oh, shit. I thought this was 5 rounds. Main event. And then he goes right into kicking range.
Oh, that was nice.
Good shot by Smith.
I can't believe this is only 3 rounds.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm shocked this is 3 rounds. I just assumed it was 5.
Yeah.
Mm.
I wonder why. I wonder why they decided. I mean, it's, you know, main events are typically.
Yeah.
No idea. Because they really want Rakic to win.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
So 1 minute in, Smith had a big strike and then got it to where he wanted it to, but Rakic's strength, just shoved him off. And we'll see if Rakic is content to stay down here on the ground again. Forearm right to the chin of Smith. Rakic told us the other day, I'm physically stronger than Anthony Smith. Expected to have a big advantage in that department. And Anthony just went for a triangle attempt with Rakic right away. That's why he's been trying to get that wrist control.
Well, we're rooting for Anthony Smith here. It's not going great. Need him to work something. Rakic isn't doing much on top. He's throwing enough to.
He has the. I'll give Rakic the points. His power is.
Yeah, his power is good.
Significant strikes 5-1, the ratio in favor of Rakic. Under 3 minutes to go in round 2.
No, don't be a horrible 3-round main event like this.
And staying busy enough on the ground to keep it here. Let's listen in to Mark Montoya, the team in the corner of Anthony Smith.
Attack the Kimura there. Hey, get active with your hips. Anthony, we got to start turning our head off the fence. Start thinking about your position. You got to move your head off the fence. Hey, your cage is right behind you. You got to get active with your hips. Hey, you got to isolate that arm on your right side. His hand's on the mat. Isolate that arm.
Oh, this is a terrible fight to watch right now. Absolutely awful fight.
We'll see if he can use it in the final 2 minutes of the round here to get himself back to his feet if he wants to.
Maybe look for an armbar disposition, but the fence, his head is right up against the fence. It's going to be really uncomfortable for him to shift his weight around and look for the angle changes that he needs right now. He's got no space, especially with someone like Rakic on top of you.
I mean, it's good work by Rakic to not actually get to stay on top of him, but not exactly good for the viewers.
Yeah.
Good recognition by Rakic to stay close, right? Don't extend.
Snore, guys.
Just smother him and try to land some ground and pound here. Because if he postures up too much, the problem
Main event. Now you know why it's 3 rounds. Yeah, seriously.
try to put his feet on the hips like you see here, get that space and get right back up. So Rakic might get 1 or 2 off. But if he sits here, he can just secure the round and do some small pop shots, do damage, and just win this fight.
Why would Anthony Smith want this to be 3 rounds?
Final 30 seconds of round 2, and
Wouldn't have.
is cut out for Lionheart. If we see a third round here. Rakic posturing up here.
Jesus Christ. Well, he's got to knock him out or submit him. You know what's going to happen is Rakic's just going to.
Yeah, it's probably going to be more of the same on this one. If Anthony Smith can't do something crazy, but final round.
Can't believe it's only 3 rounds. I had no idea.
I just assumed the main event was 5 rounds. I didn't even look into it. I guess that's my fault, but sorry, guys. That's on me.
Yeah. Wait, someone was saying that, who was it? Oh, KB. The original main event was called off. This was moved in. I wonder who the main event was. But regardless, I mean,
Yeah.
they were asking for it. Round 4 and 5 tested positive for COVID.
How you score this
That is
chance?
phenomenal.
It's pretty easy.
I mean,
Rakic up. I mean, Anthony needs
Yeah.
a stoppage. 3 lame chance. How do I score it? 3 lame ass rounds. Suk, don't ever lay minus 1,400 on a bet. Please don't do that.
Norman.
He's grabbing the fence. There you go, Herb. Oh, Anthony Smith, you fucking idiot.
Slippy dippy bitch.
He was on his side and he falls out to the side. Jesus. This is one of the worst main event fights I've seen in a while.
To do that at this moment, and even on the feet for a little bit to the time of Rakic. I think that leg is starting to really hurt.
It's a bad one. Bad fight. Bad result. Not what I expected. And
I'm in agreement, man. This, but
yeah, it's
Shit, dude.
it's really bad fighting. You want to main event with action.
Yeah.
Like, I get that the leg kicks and stuff were cool, but like, if this were 2 prelim fighters, we would be like telling them this sucks.
Right now, his wrist is being controlled, but it was not being controlled by Anthony Smith. And he could get that grip back whenever he wants, if he really decides to. Back to his knees.
Yeah, anybody that goes up against Glover isn't the same, it seems.
Fight of the night, Martin over Cyphers equals sad. Yeah, pretty much. Rakic about to go to number 5 and get a big fight. He might. He absolutely might. Yeah, we are too dirty, for sure. Yeah, B, it was not a good night.
Yeah.
Hit a couple.
Mm-hmm.
Hit a couple live ones. Lost on the underdogs, but sometimes we're on the opposite side of some of the people in here, and they win, and that's good for them. Yeah, look at this.
Man, just give it up, Smith. I mean, Corbin, I guess I would agree with him being off for so long, but he's just had plenty of 5-round battles.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, his cardio, in my opinion, wasn't.
I didn't think of his cardio.
So, but him being off for as long as he has been, yeah. But it's Rakic, all he's done is really lay on him for his cardio is not as substantially.
How'd you like to see a fight between Rakic and Curtis Blades? Who can lay on who the longest?
Mm-hmm.
The light heavyweight division is Rakic. No doubt. I'm not taking anything away from him, but just for me, sitting comfortably out here in my suit, I would like to see him stand up and try to put a stamp on this fight. But
Yeah, even the commentators like, I'd like to see this stand up. I mean, this is just,
I gotta
you know.
say, I'm putting Rakic in the list of shameful wins.
he wants to win more than anything. That's all he's really.
I think he's gonna fight. I want to see who he fights.
What the dude, he needs to. That's not a way you end a fight. That is not a way. No, but he stood up, he backed away.
Right there with that move, he's on the list of shameful wins. See who is next. Next opponent is
Smith wins by decision. Yes. Cuddle time.
That was terrible, man. That was terrible.
That was pretty bad. I mean, good, Corbin. I'm glad that. I mean, you gone 6-0 tonight or some shit like that? That's fucking fantastic. Congratulations.
Everyone over here bet Rakic too. I'll catch you next time betting against that guy. Who's he getting that? Who's next in that weight division for him? What weight division was it? What are the rankings in that division?
Let me check. Hold on.
UFC action is in the books, but it doesn't have to stop here. Head to UFCFightPass.com right now to watch the action.
He's heavyweight. So
who's he got in there?
Well, he's got Glover, who he doesn't fight. Jean Blachowicz, Thiago Santos, and Dominique Reyes. He jumped after this because he started this as number 13 or something?
Number
What did
8.
he start? Oh, number 8.
I think.
So then you've got Volkan Oldzamer. No, he can. Here's what he'll do. He'll take on Volkan. Didn't he already beat him? I don't know, but
no, we lost to Ozdemir.
How did he lose against Ozdemir?
I don't know, man.
Jiri Prochazka, Anthony Smith, who he just beat. So if that's the case, he might take on Glover, or he might take Thiago or John. I mean, I don't know I don't know what's booked right now, but
is Dos Santos moving down to this weight division? Is he? Rakic isn't very good either. Both these fighters need to go to Bellator.
I would love to see him take on Glover, but I think Glover has already won too many to where he would drop down to try to. Well, let's see, who did Glover fight recently? This old man. This would be great though. It would be a fantastic fight because it will. I think it will be because it was May. Oh, that was canceled.
Yeah, you got to let the fight makers.
It was Smith versus Glover. Glover won. So who better than Rakic?
Parlay alive. So Vistris wants his money back. Man, we all do.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah, it was a garbage last fight. That fight sucked. Jesus. Thanks, Chance. Thanks, Beach Boss. Thanks, Jason. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in.
Yeah, appreciate it.
We shouldn't smash Lionheart, David. Who's fighting? We're trying to figure that out, Charles. Trying to figure that out.
I think
Glover?
I think it's Glover. I think it's yes. Because Glover beat Smith, and Glover's number 4 in the rankings. And
Makes
I
sense.
think the other one probably it does. I mean, kind of like
yeah.
I would love to see that fight. Oh, that'd be a great matchup.
He's either Rakic claiming he's an awesome wrestler. That's lay on a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Sook. Thanks, Jason. Thanks, guys. So our next event is September 5th. Nathan, I have news to announce to you.
What's that?
It's my dad's 70th birthday. I won't be here.
Is that next weekend? I won't be here either, man. We're going to cancel that. I'll actually be down in Kentucky with the family, so we're going to skip
I can get some guys from WagerTalk to come on. I don't know if they know what world they're walking into.
Yeah.
when they come in and want to start talking fights and everyone's like, blast them for what are you drinking? What are you eating? Like what? So,
what do your dogs look like?
Yeah. What figurines in your background?
Whatever.
Yeah, we're salad boy. All right, guys.
Who said it? Somebody say it?
No, but it's a hashtag for our show. Hashtag sprinkle pot, hashtag salad boy.
Yeah,
John Jr., he'll fill in.
There you go. There you go, John.
It's not easy being live for 6 hours. It's not. Thanks,
for,
Beach Boss.
Every weekend straight. Yeah, but
yeah. Thanks, David. Thanks, John. Thanks, Dirty. Thanks, Jason. Thanks, Chance, handicapper, Corbin, of course. Thanks, Truth.
Yeah.
Who am I missing? Thanks, David. Thanks, Michael. Thanks, B. Lonely Octopus. I'm just glad that the octopus is no longer lonely. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. So, yeah, a lot of favorites tonight, man. Anything we can take away from tonight's card?
I got to think about it. I mean, it started out with, a lot of the fights we were just like, hey, let's see how it goes. But it was, a lot of the fights were favorites. A lot of the fights didn't go to the decision, at least in the prelims. I think it was like every one of them.
Yeah, these lines they've been on the favorites.
Yeah, for sure.
The favorites have been winning for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So,
no, it's interesting to look at.
All right. They better come in with salads. Yeah, right. Seriously. So, I bet I can pull a couple guys to come in, and I bet Andrew McGinnis will come in, and I'll bet I can find somebody else to come in and do the show. So, Takedown Live will probably be here next week. Hopefully, it won't be me driving home from my dad's birthday party. It's like,
yeah, it's gonna be late.
I like that guy by submission. So, but
it might be, you know what it might be. If we're gonna be there on Saturday, we'll talk, Andy. Because if I'm gonna be down there, I could be able to stream. It's on a Saturday.
Yeah, we'll see. Chance, I'm with you. The women fought the best. I agree.
Definitely.
I agree completely. Those are the best ones. So, good stuff. We had a couple winners, couple losers. That's how it goes.
Mhm.
Sounds like a couple people in here made some money. So awesome stuff. Nathan, great work as always.
Thank
Love
you.
your
Thank you.
picks. Love your thoughts. So, thanks for joining everyone on Takedown Live. Don't forget to support us on WagerTalk. Give us a thumbs up. And we'll do something about seeing you next week on Saturday. I will not be here. Maybe Nathan will be here. Somebody else will. So, all right, guys. We'll see you next week.